exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU. This is the place in college baseball.
First pitch, he drives down the line in right field. Stay fair, and it is back-to-back jack.
2-2 pitch.
Called strike three on the outer black. Drive home safely. Tigers win. They walk it off in the bottom of the ninth inning.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air.
Play ball.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha in the NCAA Baton Rouge Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Called strike three, struck him out.
Brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers. The Powerhouse.
3-1 to Bear. Launched in the air to right field. Giving it a look. Ty Evans will just watch it go.
Follow the Fighting Tigers. Every exciting pitch on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Welcome in to the Hub International On Deck Show, leading you up to first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball with scores, the pitching matchups, starting lineups, and a visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Here come the Tigers. Now, with the call of the game, here are Tiger National Champions, Buzzy Heidel, Doug Thompson, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Sunday Night Baseball at the box. Welcome into Game 6 of the NCAA Baton Rouge Regional as the Cinderella Arkansas Little Rock Trojans fight their way out of the loser's bracket to face your so far undefeated top seed Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside Tiger champs Doug Thompson and Buzzy Heidel. Our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio. Jeff Palermo welcoming you to Skip Bertman Field inside Alex Box Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. With a weekend so far full of upsets across the country, Jay Johnson and his Tigers look to remain unbeaten and punch their ticket to host Super Regional play with a third win tonight. LSU so far, so good. Dominating pitching, overpowering offense, and superb defense all the way around. Winning over the Trojans in Game 1 on Friday night 7-0. Last night, a 12-0 shutout win over DBU as LSU, for just the second time in program history, gets back-to-back shutout victories in regional play here at the box. The Trojans have represented the school in fine fashion as Coach Chris Curry in his 11th season leads his school to their first ever NCAA regional win yesterday over Rhode Island, and followed it up sending DBU, the second seed, home earlier today by a final score of 8-6. The Tigers will look to sophomore Jaden Newt to get them off to a great start on the mound, the right-hander making his 5th start of the season. A 2-1 record with a 3.66 ERA. The Trojans will counter with senior right-hander Noah Berkey, his 4th start of the year, 12th appearance overall. Berkey 0-1 on the year with a 7.16 ERA. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. Can the Tigers make their way to the Supers tonight? We will all soon find out. It's Arkansas Little Rock, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best bites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Winning isn't everything. Excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
Back with more on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at Alex Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field. It's the championship round of the Baton Rouge Regional. Tigers versus Little Rock. If the Tigers win tonight, LSU is a regional champion and advances to the Super Regional next weekend right back here in Baton Rouge. And we're joined now by LSU pitcher Cade Anderson, the winner of last night's victory over Dallas Baptist, a 12-0 shutout. Cade, congratulations on the win last night. 2 consecutive shutouts for you guys through the first 2 games of this regional. I know you guys are very proud of that accomplishment.
Yeah, I think it's huge for the development of our pitching staff and continuing to go out there and fill up the strike zone. And when that happens, you picture yourself succeeding, and I think that's what happened.
So an opportunity now to win a regional tonight and advance to the next round. Just your thoughts on how ready these guys are to win a regional. You were so close last year. Now an opportunity to feel what it really feels like.
Yeah, I think. From the experience I had last year, I think not taking anything for granted.
Yeah.
And just going through that and taking one pitch at a time. I'm going to be leaning on the dugout, cheering on my teammates, and really I feel really comfortable where we're at. And, I mean, we have a loaded pitching staff. So.
No, absolutely. And we talked before yesterday's game with Anthony Ianson and the fact that along with his great start like yours, the relievers also were very effective, obviously. DJ Primo back on Friday night, along with Maverick Risley. Last night, following you, DJ again, William Schmidt, Jacob Myers. All these guys have made huge contributions down the stretch. And how important will that be as you guys move forward?
Yeah, I think we're just super comfortable right now. And you knew that our guys were capable of doing that and just continuing to fill up the strike zone. It's what we do, and that's what we strive to do. And really just leaning on each other to learn from each other and learn from those experiences. So we're pumped up, and it's never good enough. And I think that's a good thing for us. And we're looking for the next opportunity to get better.
Tonight, of course, Jaden Newt will get the start for LSU, and Jaden's, you can put him in that same category of a guy who's really emerged the last 4 weeks or so, both as a starter and as reliever. Just your thoughts on Jaden and what he brings to the mound.
Yeah, just another one of our guys that you knew he was capable of doing that, and just super proud of what he's done and continuing to root for my guy.
Absolutely. Well, we're looking forward to it tonight, a chance for a regional championship. But best of luck to you guys, and we'll look forward to it.
Perfect. Thank you. Go Tigers.
All right, Cade, thank you so much. Cade Anderson with us. Tigers getting set to face Little Rock tonight with the regional title on the line. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro, for the win.
We continue leading you up to first pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. Time for a Road to Omaha bracket check with the latest scores around the tournament. Presented by Republic Finance on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at the box, getting ready for this Sunday night matchup. Tigers coming out of the winner's bracket. Arkansas Little Rock fights their way out of the loser's bracket. It'll be the possible first of a championship game. Tigers trying to make their way to the Super Regionals once again. Tiger fans, a reminder throughout the postseason, catch all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts streamed for free on the LSU Sports mobile app. You can download the app for free on iOS or Android. It's the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Well, as I said from the outset of tonight's broadcast, as it tends to do, a lot of upsets, a lot of exciting baseball across the country as regionals start to wind down. And to take us on a check on the road to Omaha, let's hand it off to Tiger champ Buzzy Heidel. Buzzy?
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, 3 SEC teams actually are packing their bags, going home today as their season is over with. The biggest upset is the number 1 seed Vanderbilt Commodores. Wright State beats them 5-4 today in their own regional, so they are out of the NCAA tournament. The other big surprise is Georgia. Oklahoma State wins. They beat Georgia 11-9. Oklahoma State, how about this, scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th to walk off the Georgia Bulldogs. And then Florida, the other SEC team going home today, East Carolina, the Fighting Cliff Godwins beat Florida 11-4. Other finals today for SEC teams to stay alive. Oklahoma beats Nebraska 17-1. Kentucky with the win over Clemson 16-4. That's important because if LSU is able to take care of business today, they will face the winner of that regional. So Kentucky sends Clemson home. Texas stays alive with the win over Kansas State 15-8. Ole Miss with the win over Georgia Tech 11-9. They continue to stay alive in their regional. And then Mississippi State with the close game against Northeastern, they win that game 3-2 in the Tallahassee regional. Some games that are that are underway. Told you about Mississippi State staying alive. They are playing Florida State. They'll have to beat them twice. It is knotted up at 2 apiece in the bottom of the 8th. Tennessee and Wake Forest are tied 6-6 in the top of the 8th. Tennessee in the driver's seat in that regional, so they just need to win 1 game to move on. Kentucky, we told you, in that Clemson regional, defeated Clemson to get to the championship series, or the 2 games. They've got to beat West Virginia twice. They are doing a good job in the first game. They're beating West Virginia 10-7 in the top of the 6th. Over in Chapel Hill, North Carolina leads Oklahoma 3-2. Bottom of the 2nd in the Austin regional. UTSA is blanking Texas at the moment 2-0. Ole Miss and Murray State. And that winner's bracket game is just underway. Top of the 2nd, Murray State is leading 1-0. Bottom of the 2nd in the Auburn regional. Auburn in the driving seat. No score between Auburn and North Carolina State. And then a game slated to start at 8 o'clock p.m. Arkansas will take on Creighton. Arkansas 2-0, so all they have to do is just beat Creighton 1 time, and they will punch their ticket to a Super Regional.
All right, thank you, Buzzy. Both teams getting ready. Arkansas Little Rock earlier today sent Dallas Baptist home, the 4th seed knocking out the number 2 seed. LSU, since winning last night 12-0 over Dallas Baptist, been waiting to get to the field, and they'll do so coming up in a little over 15 minutes from now. Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. We'll talk about the starting pitchers, break down that matchup between the Trojans and your Tigers. Doug Thompson will join us in the booth right after this on the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission? To deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Right, your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner. Right, your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Here's a look at the game's pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck Show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A reminder, fans, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts, no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Another picture-perfect night for college baseball here in Baton Rouge. Coming up prior to first pitch, we'll take a look at your game day weather report brought to you by AccuTip. Time now to take a look at the starting pitching. Arkansas Little Rock been able to fight their way to Sunday night's game after dropping the first game on Friday night to LSU 7-0. They sent Rhode Island home and then came back, sent DBU home earlier today, and they will battle LSU. Who will be on the mound for both the Tigers and the Trojans? Well, break that down for us once again. Here's Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Doug?
Well, it's going to be a couple right-handers, both making their 4th and 5th starts of the year. We'll start off by taking a look at Noah Berkey, the 6'1" right-hander who came in from Three Rivers College. He is making his 34th career appearance and his 18th start of his career, the 4th of the season. Again, in his career, he's worked 78 1/3 innings and allowed 87 hits, 44 walks, only 38 strikeouts, and opponents are hitting .280 on the season this year. He comes in with a 7.16 ERA, again, the 12th appearance of the year. He's worked 16 1/3 innings, allowed 17 hits, 14 runs. He has 12 walks and 7 strikeouts, so that'll be something that's key to watch on. It will be the command of Berkey here early on, because he has more walks than strikeouts, not only this season, but of course in his career. His fastball is going to be 87-90. The sinker is going to be 89-92. That'll be a little tricky. And his slider is going to be 79-82. He'll throw that changeup 71% of the time to left-handers, and he'll use his slider about 30% of the time. 31% of the time. So he'll throw the changeup to left-handers. About 30% of the time, he'll use his slider to right-handed hitters. Otherwise, he's going to work the fastball and the sinker in there. For the Tigers, they're going to roll Jaden Newt out. Jaden Newt has been very good in his last couple outings. He's worked 30 1/3 innings this year. He enters the game with a 2-1 record. This will be the 19th appearance for Newt. Again, the 5th start of the year. He's allowed 25 hits and 15 runs, only 13 of those earned. He has 13 walks, 41 strikeouts, and opponents are hitting .223. And I think it's very simple. Jaden Newt has got to throw strikes, and Berkey, the Tigers, going to be looking for him to get the ball over the plate. And when they do, hopefully they'll be able to take care of it. You can see not really a strikeout pitch for Berkey. and he struggles to get the ball over the plate. So I'm sure the Tigers will be looking for that fastball. And as far as Jaden Newt's concerned, what's got him in this position, I think, is those 13 walks this year and 30 innings of work. I think he's earned that right because he's been around the plate.
All right, again, it will be Noah Berkey, a senior right-hander for the Trojans, and sophomore righty Jaden Newt for your Tigers. Fans, if you're planning an event this summer, may we recommend Grayson Events and Entertainment. They've got you covered with everything to make your next event unforgettable. Call 225-436-6520. You won't be disappointed. Up next, we visit with Tiger head coach Jay Johnson as the Hub International On Deck Show continues, leading you up to what could be championship Sunday night. LSU and Arkansas Little Rock in the Baton Rouge Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, exciting day here as you come into the matchup, taking on Arkansas Little Rock for a second time. But before we talk about that, you and I have talked so many times this year with the success of this team about some of the more impressive games. And I got to believe last night's performance against a very good Dallas Baptist team has to go in that file.
No question about it. I thought we played a very complete game. Obviously, Cade was spectacular. And to be honest with you, early in the game, I actually didn't think he was as sharp as he normally is. But just shows you how good he is to go up and put up 7 zeros, and that's my opinion. I really like how he got himself collected. I thought he located his fastball tremendously as the outing went along. It just made it really hard for them to get anything going. Defense was big. I can't remember if it was the second or third, but the double play, nice diving catch by Derek. Quickly hop to his feet, throw a strike. Nice job by Jared to stay with the play on that. And then offensively, it was what I would call a blueprint game of free bases, executing, clutch hitting, line drives, extra base hits. So good game, and move on to today.
Yeah, again, double-digit hits in both games and a total of 19 runs. You take on Arkansas Little Rock for the second time, and we always talk about it this time of year. I mean, when you get to May and then into early June when a team gets hot, and we mentioned it on Friday before you took on the Trojans in the first game, this is a team now that's picked up their second ever NCAA regional win, and they're playing with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, no doubt. I've been very impressed with Coach. I've been impressed with their staff. I've been impressed with how they've competed here, including our game on Friday night, and then obviously the last 2 days to pick up 2 W's against 2 championship teams. They've kind of rounded into form. You know, they've gotten some good efforts the last 2 days by guys that were down the line a little bit, and that's what happens, you know, this time of year. So need to play well tonight, be ready to go. I feel good about the mindset of our team going into the game.
I know one thing they were awfully concerned about, and that is a good thing for you guys, and that is because of the performance from Ianson and your bullpen, Anderson and your bullpen. You're in great shape as far as arms going into this game.
Yeah, I think this team would be one that I would say was built for tournament play. And when you have 2 starters, it can get you deep into the game. And leave, you know, some really talented guys behind them that have been good pitchers for us and really good pitchers for us recently. You feel good about that, and I think our team should always play with confidence, knowing we're going to be in the game because of our pitching staff, and looking forward to them getting us going tonight.
Jaden Newt's going to get the start for you once again. Another start for Jaden, who really has come along as the season has gone along. What do you think his pitch mix can be effective tonight?
Yeah, I think he throws all his pitches for strikes. He's got plenty on the fastball to force them to get started, and he can subtract really well front to back. If he locates, he'll have a lot of success.
All right, Coach, looking forward to it tonight. Going to be a packed house. Best of luck. Get after him.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a timeout, come back, get the starting lineup. Second meeting on the weekend. It's going to be Arkansas, Little Rock, and your Tigers coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. LSU Online and Continuing Education offers over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, meaning there's a program to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from wherever you are. From application to graduation, student support coaches provide one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Start your journey at online.lsu.edu.
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck Show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
We're so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Singing of the national anthem prior to first pitch here tonight from Alex Box Stadium, Arkansas Little Rock, and your Tigers of LSU getting together. Taking a look now at the starting lineups. Let's start with the Little Rock Trojans. They will be the home team due to the NCAA regional rules. The Tigers have been the home team through their first two contests, but they'll be the visitors here in Game 3. Little Rock will once again lead it off with Alex Seguin, the shortstop, a senior, batting .257 with 33 runs batted in. Zach Henry will bat second. He's in center field, a senior with a .293 average. Ryan Geck will bat third in the order, the designated hitter for the Trojans. Ty Rhodes will bat cleanup and play third base, a junior, batting .308. Cade Martin behind the plate catching will bat in the 5-hole. Cooper Chaplin at second base will bat sixth. Angel Cano, the first baseman who's had a hell of a weekend, will bat in the 7-hole. He is a junior, batting .236. Sammy Harris in right field will bat eighth. And in left field, rounding out the order, it'll be Reed Wilbanks, a senior, batting .240. Again, senior right-hander Noah Berkey on the bump for Coach Chris Curry. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, the number 1 seed coming into the regional here in Baton Rouge. 45-14, their overall mark. They finished SEC play 19-11. Derek Curiel will lead things off. The freshman, .339 hitter, will be in left field. Jared Jones will bat second and play first base. Daniel Dickinson will bat
7 baseballs, please.
Will bat third in the order. A junior, batting .328. Jake Brown in right field will bat fourth. Ethan Fry, the DH, will bat fifth. Stephen Milam, the shortstop, will bat sixth. Luis Hernandez, the catcher, batting seventh. A senior, Michael Braswell III at third base, a senior, batting in the 8th spot. And Chris Stanfield coming off an incredible performance last night, including his first home run on the season, a solo shot to right. He'll round out the order, the junior, batting .326. Jaden Newton, sophomore right-hander, on the bump for your Tigers. That is a look at the starting lineups, and that means first pitch here on this possible first championship game of the Baton Rouge Regional just around the corner. We'll do that when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a Trane, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Louisiana game night just got interesting. Play Monopoly Scratch-Off from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. Choose your words carefully. Play Scrabble Scratch-Off. Top prize $50,000.
The game is afoot. It's a classic case of mystery and deception.
Uncover the mysteries of the new Clue Scratch-Off. Top prize is a whopping $100,000. All 3 games are available with Fast Play. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Clue, Monopoly, and Scrabble are trademarks of Hasbro.
17 SEC championships.
This team, a strike and an out away from a natty.
6 NCAA regional titles.
Good, I'm great.
Runner at first.
Emma?
The 0-2 pitch.
Oh, Emma as well. My daughter's Emma Lee. That's close. So,
In the College World Series.
every couple for me would be good. I'll let you know if I need it. Every couple innings,
national titles.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
I don't like to do it in the middle of batter.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU
ID
Network.
Good Sunday evening, Tiger fans, and welcome in. Skip Bertman Field, Alec Bach Stadium, possible championship game of the NCAA Baton Rouge Regional. That's because LSU has won 2 straight. Going back to Friday night, got the win over this Arkansas Little Rock squad 7-0. Came back last night and defeated DBU by a final of 12-0. Arkansas Little Rock has battled their way to reach this Sunday matchup. They would have to beat LSU in 2 games tonight and again tomorrow if they can force a possible Game 7 tomorrow night. But LSU, of course, their idea is to go ahead and wrap it up tonight and get ready for Super Regional play and get a full, clean week of preparation. Before we get started tonight, let's pause 10 seconds, station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball in the NCAA Baton Rouge Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3, 2, 1.
Jeff Palermo, our straw stirring the drink tonight, back in the Capital One studio. Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair, glad you could be a part of our evening. Welcome in. Arkansas Little Rock, again, will be the home team tonight based on NCAA regional rules, so the Tigers will be coming to the plate for the first time to get it started here in the top of the first inning. Again, a perfect night for college baseball after dodging the weather a little bit, several delays on Friday. Both games able to get underway, although that second game between DBU and Rhode Island did not start until right before 11 p.m. We are on schedule tonight. Your game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never if you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. Again, Chamber of Commerce evening here in the Louisiana capital. 80 degrees, partly cloudy skies. It'll stay that way the rest of the evening. By the time we're done tonight, it's going to be right there in the mid-70s. And gentlemen, as I said, LSU's got ideas to go ahead and finish out this regional here with this game tonight. Arkansas Little Rock, as I described them from the outset of the broadcast, kind of a Cinderella story. Only 8 wins in conference play in 2025 in the OVC. But now they win 5 games in their conference tournament to get to the regional. And after losing to LSU on Friday night 7-0, they surprised both Rhode Island and probably more so DBU earlier today, sending the Patriots back to Dallas.
Well, you know they're excited to obviously be in a regional. They're excited to face somebody other than Anthony Ianson, I'm sure. And so they'll have an opportunity. Look, they've got 35 hits in their last 2 games against Rhode Island and Dallas Baptist combined. So they've swung the bats nicely after that first game loss to LSU. And so they have a lot of confidence. They're playing well these last 2 games. They're going to give LSU their best shot.
Yeah, I'll go back to what I said the first time we played them. Junior, senior, senior. A lot of guys on this field, this could be the last time they ever play baseball, and that means something to baseball players. And when you have their backs against the wall, sometimes it's tough to put them away.
Derek Curiel to lead it off in the first delivery from Noah Berkey. There's a called strike, and we are underway. Time of first pitch, 8:07 Central Time. Curiel get coming to life after a little bit of a lull down the stretch in the regular season. Again, has played well so far this weekend. He'll swing and miss at an off-speed pitch up in the zone and fall behind early, 0-2. Curiel batting .296 on the weekend. Check that. .429. He'll rip into this one, a base hit into right field. Derek Curiel continues to swing the bat well, which, Buzzy, as you said on Friday night, so much pressure you put on a true freshman, although at this point of the season, are they true freshmen anymore? But regardless, it's almost as if as Derek plays, LSU plays.
Yeah, and I mean, you can say the same thing about this guy coming to the plate right now in Jared Jones, but when you look at the few games down the stretch that they struggled in, Derek Curiel struggled a little bit, and so did Jared Jones for that matter. But when he gets on base, I mean, it is no secret. He sets the tone for this entire LSU offense.
Jared Jones stands in, and the first pitch from Berkey misses inside. Jones on the weekend, as Doug mentioned last night, a little bit of a struggle. 1 of 10 at the plate so far this weekend. First Jones on the year, batting .324. Leads the team in home runs and RBI. Pitch in on the hands, a little upstairs. Now 2-0 the count to Jones. Curiel again will take a 3-step lead off the bag. The pitch to Jones. He'll swing high in the air, but not very deep to right field. Sammy Harris didn't see it. Shallow fly ball. He never moved from his position way out in right field. It was Cooper Chaplin, the second baseman, trying to run out there to get it. No chance he could get to it. Just a miscue there, lost in possibly the lights for Harris. He let his teammates know. He never moved, Buzzy. He just was like, I don't see it. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's not completely dark yet. So, I mean, it's that time of day where, but you're right, Chris. As soon as the ball was hit, he started giving the I can't see it. And that's when you thought the second baseman was going to make a charge for it and make the catch, but just a tough situation and bad luck. And that's something that if Arkansas Little Rock wants to have a chance in this game, it wasn't the kid's fault. He obviously didn't see it, but those things can't happen.
So that'll get Dickinson to the plate. Runners first and second, nobody out. First delivery, going to be a called strike at the letters on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Daniel so far this weekend batting .250. He's 2 for 8 with a 3-run scored. He's got a chance to add to his RBI total here right out of the gate. He'll square to bunt. Can't make contact, brings it back. They'll call it a strike. Daniel didn't agree, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, and the stuff for Berkey, when it misses in the letters. When he gets it over the zone, it's belt high.
The 0-2. Dickinson will send this one to right field. This one not very deep, and it's going to drop in front of Harris. Everybody is safe. The base is now loaded. Curiel now decides to come on home. He slides in safely. And the Tigers take advantage of some miscues on the diamond for the Trojans. And with nobody out in the top of the first, it's a 1-0 lead. How many times this weekend, and guys, how many times this year have we said LSU has been very opportunistic on the base pass? We saw it last night. We see it again here early.
Yeah, and they taking the aggressive mindset and sticking to it in the first inning. Again, that's 2 balls not hit great. That probably should be 2 outs. But Doug, you made a great point. When Berkey misses, that was twice. Once to Curiel, 0-2 right over the middle of the plate for a base hit, and then Dickinson just missed it. But that was another 0-2 pitch right over the middle of the plate. He's going to have a long game if he doesn't get that ball down the zone.
And it's not overpowering stuff. You know, it's he's going to have to start trying to find the corners or get it down a little bit. But right now he's living in the danger zone.
So a 1-0 lead. Trojans a little lackadaisical, thinking nobody was going to try to come home, thought the bases were loaded. Curiel noticed the ball was not coming into the infield. Josh Jordan said, "Get home, bud," and he does.
Well, look, they've come into this game with a team ERA over 6, and so they were, that was always their the weak part of their game, and they're in their.
Jake Brown swings, sends one in the air. Again, looks like Zach Henry finally finds it. Straightaway center field. He'll make the grab, tagging up. Jones hit first slide, makes his way into third. Now runners on the corners with 1 out.
Well, what I was saying was they're on their 4th game in 3 days, so their pitching, which was already, again, their weak point, is depleted even more. So you would think those runs are going to come in bunches here tonight. Doug, got to tell you, man, it's almost like Arkansas Little Rock a little lackadaisical. Even the center fielder they on a catch. Henry just kind of catches it flat-footed. We take the extra base. Again, good for LSU to be aggressive, but Arkansas Little Rock gonna have to wake up a little bit.
They look tired.
Ethan Fry at the plate, runners at the corners. Berkey going to toss over to first to keep an eye on Dickinson over there. 1 out and a 1-0 LSU lead.
Imagine if it was one of those regionals that gets up to the, in the hundreds.
Yeah. No, it's been great weather all week, and you're right about that.
Ethan Fry batting .352 coming into tonight. .250 so far through 2 games of the regional, batting 2 for 8 with 3 runs scored. Got it started last night at the bottom of the first with a 2-run double down the line at first. Delivery from Berkey, going to be a called strike. Breaking ball at the letters, and it's 0-1.
We're going to have to see. LSU's going to have to start figuring out if they can win games other than 8 o'clock at night. Seems like every game we've had has been
midnight.
Berkey from the stretch in the 0-1 to Fry. Outside with a breaking ball in the left-handed batter's box, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, we kind of talked about it earlier, Doug did, when you look at tonight's recipe for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics, and it would be, when the pitch is there, can LSU jump on it against Berkey, who was not known for pounding the strike zone. It's that one a called strike to make it 1-2 to Ethan Fry. And right now, guys, it looks like the recipe for success is just put the ball in play. In runners first and third, 1 out, a 1-0 early LSU lead. This breaking ball misses way outside again to the right-hander. It's 2-2. Jones at third, Dickinson at first. Now Berkey again going to toss over to Cano at first base, trying to keep Dickinson a little closer to the bag.
A couple interesting scores right now. Florida State up in front of Mississippi State, and then they're heading to the bottom of the. Well, that game might be over. Hold on 1 second.
Pitch is high to Fry with a fastball. Now 3-2, a full count to the Tiger DH.
I think that game, it says the middle of the ninth, so I assume Florida State has won that game over Mississippi State 5-2.
Payoff pitch to Fry, and it's a called strike 3 at the knees. And Berkey records the second out of the inning, his first strikeout. Fry did not necessarily agree with that call. He thought he had seen ball 4, but
yeah, probably too close to take with 2 strikes. One of those 50-50s, right? You want it as a pitcher, you hate it as a hitter. But I'm okay with that if we can get it on Newt when Newt gets out on the mound, because that's a really well-placed pitch.
Still runners first and third with 2 down, and that'll give Stephen Milam a chance, who certainly has had a very good weekend thus far. A little uptick in the offense for Milam. First pitch from Berkey, fastball missed in, and it's 1-0.
And Wake Forest, by the way, 6-6 right now. Bottom of the 9th inning. They got the leadoff and second batter on base. No outs, first and second. Wake Forest looking to walk it off.
The 1-0. Off speed, floats down the middle of the belt, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. We mentioned it last couple of weeks of the season. Stephen Milam scuffling at the plate, but not this weekend. Leads the Tigers batting .750. Seems to get on base every time he comes to the plate. Here's the 1-1. And they'll call that one a strike on the inside corner. Now Milam behind in the count, 1-2. Stephen this weekend, 3 for 4, 5 runs scored. Also picked up his 11th, or rather 10th double of the year. This pitch didn't miss by much, but they'll say miss the outside corner with a fastball. That'll even the count 2-2, but Dickinson wasting no time, used the wheels to make his way into second base. So now Milam's got 2 in scoring position. Already a 1-0 LSU lead. Derek Curiel with a leadoff single eventually makes his way around home. The 2-2. Fastball missed in. That'll fill the count to Stephen.
Yeah, well, we mentioned Curiel and Jones and how important they are to this offense. It's really good to see Milam have a few good games in this regional. We're accustomed to see him do that, especially last year and what he did in that postseason.
3-2, he fights off with a foul ball bouncer to the first base dugout.
And it's something about your shortstop too, just being the leader of your team. And when he plays such a good shortstop, really it just feels like he's in every play. And then when he can do it at the plate, he's just an electric player. It's fun to watch.
It was interesting talking to Coach Johnson before today's game. I said, Coach, how much better could you play than last night? He said, you know, the funny thing is, Chris, I didn't think Cade's best stuff early on, and we still were able to play one of our better games. Milam deposits one into center field. That's going to score 2 runs. A 2-run single for Stephen Milam. And the Tigers now take a 3-0 lead here in the top of the first as Milam gets in on the act with 2 down.
He's starting to heat up, 97 miles an hour, right back where it came from. And now Milam is 4 for 5 here in the regional. We've been talking about it here toward the end of the season, Chris. Like, just give it time, give it time. When the moment starts to get bigger, that's when he shines. And there you go, a 2-run single, top of the first inning.
Yeah, you love players that get it done, especially in big moments, like you said, Doug. But big moments with guys in scoring position, I always say it doesn't really matter what you hit. I want to see what you hit with guys in scoring position. Those are 2 different things, and Milam is doing a nice job right now.
Hernandez to the plate. The right-hander swings at the first offering, fouls it back, and it's 0-1. Luis so far this weekend, a little uptick for him as well. He's 2 for 6 with a run scored. A couple of runs batted in. Batting .333 here in the regional through 2 games. The 0-1. Down the middle with a fastball from Berkey, and that'll That'll get Luis behind in the count, 0-2.
Doug, fun to watch hitters use the middle of the field. I know you always like to tell those for the young listeners, you know, it's easier said than done, but you stay right back through the middle and you hit missiles up there, you can make a lot of money.
Milam on his way to second. A little late takeoff, and they'll get him at second base. Good throw by Cade Martin, who we saw on Friday night. Pretty good catcher for the Trojans. And they had Milam out by about 3 steps. So that'll end it for the Tigers. However, they put 3 runs on the board. They do it on 4 hits. They leave nobody on. 3-0 after a half inning. Trojans come to the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
This is LSU Baseball on the road to Omaha. Back to the action in the Baton Rouge Regional. Once again, here are Buzzy, Doug, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3-0. LSU puts a 3 spot up in the top of the first inning. The home team in this matchup, Arkansas-Little Rock, coming to the plate for the first time tonight. Fans are Lady of the Lake. Proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Alex Seguin will lead it off. Seguin, a senior, batting .257 so far here in the regional, batting .286. 4 for 14 at the plate with 4 runs scored. Does have 2 doubles so far here at the box. First delivery from Jaden Newton. Fastball at 95 on the inner half, and it's 0-1.
Can I tell you some stuff going around?
Yeah, absolutely.
Florida State punched their ticket to the Supers. I don't know if that's old news or not. The website says the game's still going, but this says that it's over, and Florida State defeated Mississippi State to punch their ticket to the Super Regional. Duke has also made their way into the Supers.
Here's the 0-2 to Seguin, just a lazy swing, and Milam going back in shallow left center. Over the shoulder, Milam makes the grab, stealing what would have been a lazy single in left center field. What an effort by Milam. And this defense for LSU, we've talked about it all season, but certainly here in the postseason, they have been spectacular.
Well, off the bat, it didn't deserve to be a hit because it wasn't hit particularly hard, only 62 off the bat, but I didn't think Milam was going to get to it. It was a great first step, retreating backwards, and you said it, Chris, made a great over-the-shoulder catch for out number 1.
That'll bring Zach Henry to the plate. The first pitch to the left-hander, a fastball for a strike at 96 for Jaden Newton.
See it. Well, Coastal Carolina has also found their way to the Super Regionals.
Here's the 0-1 from Newton. Sent back foul into the screen. Jaden works ahead, 0-2, talking to Coach Johnson again down in the clubhouse today. After meeting with Nate Yeske and after Arkansas-Little Rock had sent home DBU. So we're going with Jaden Newton. That's because here of late he has continually thrown strikes. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Good 0-2 offering, a fastball just off the plate, but Henry, a better take, will move the count 1-2.
Yeah, I like the call. I mean, there was a few different options. We talked about it a little bit last night about who we maybe thought would go, but I like the Newt call.
The swing and a foul. Dribbler to the right dugout. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And even if I didn't like the call, it really doesn't matter. He's on the mound anyway. But again, you got everybody in the bullpen fresh, ready to go. So LSU is in a great position from a pitching standpoint.
And Zach Henry swings and fires a base hit into the alley. Right center field. Stanfield gets over to it quickly, whips it back to the infield. Henry beat me to the punch. He's had a great weekend so far for Arkansas Little Rock. 462 here in regional play. Earlier today went 2 for 4, including a home run. He got all of that one.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, Chris, the whole team's really, other than the first game, I mean, they're hitting 342 as a team coming into this game. They've got a bunch of guys that have swung, and I told you 35 hits in the 2 games after they played LSU. So they definitely came to Baton Rouge to swing it after that first loss.
So now we'll see Ryan Geck, right-handed hitter. First pitch, bouncer foul, third base side, gets Newt ahead early, 0-1. Henry again also got to keep an eye on. He's 9 for 10 in stolen bases. Henry will take his lead off of first. Geck awaits. Newt's 0-1 pitch. That one at the letters for a strike. And quickly Newt again gets ahead, 0-2.
You'll see Newt, good fastball, mid-90s fastball, and then he'll go to a splitter.
Fastball at 95, misses outside. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Ryan Geck.
Yeah, the pitch before that 95-mile-an-hour heater was the good split finger. It was at 86, and
the 1-2 delivery. Comes back with a fastball at 95, and it's fouled off by Geck to stay alive. Still the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fans, you can join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation. Proud partner of LSU Athletics. Runner at first, 1 down, a 3-0 LSU lead. Bottom of the first. Breaking ball got away from Hernandez right of the plate. That'll allow Henry with that speed to move on into scoring position. He'll dance his way down to second base with 1 out.
He's got to win every inning.
yeah, that's it. And it's important to know you don't have to be, Newt doesn't have to be perfect today. He just has to continue to fill up the strike zone.
2-2 pitch. Straight up into the air behind the plate. Hernandez coming back and with room near the on-deck circle of the Trojans will make the play for the second out of the inning.
A little bit of a late pickup, I thought, by Hernandez. He was on the run. You don't usually see catchers on the run back to the screen make a catch, but he was almost a full jog, if you will, and had a nice catch, and that's not an easy play.
No, it's not.
With all the gear, your eyeballs jumping up in your head, and you're running back towards the backstop. Indeed, tough play and a great play by Hernandez to secure the second out of the inning. Still Henry down at second base. We'll see Ty Rhodes come to the plate. Rhodes, third baseman for the Trojans, batting .309. Little Rock defeated DBU 8-6, but they pounded the baseball earlier this afternoon. Number of home runs just over the fence here against the Patriots.
Yeah, you mentioned his batting average at .309, Chris. You want to talk about a guy that's had a great Baton Rouge. How about this? .538 on the weekend. 7 for 13.
Newt checks the runner, now fires to the plate. Will miss low and away for ball one.
Yeah, 5 RBI. Staring down the all-tournament team.
Well, listen, they scored 22 runs against Rhode Island.
Yeah, there's several guys with some big runs and RBI numbers.
22 hits in that game alone.
The 1-0 is fouled back off the bat of Rhodes. That'll even it up. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tigers put 3 up in the top of the first. Trojans now with Henry aboard, now in scoring position. 1-1. Newton just missed low. 2-1 the count. No disrespect to Arkansas Little Rock, but to Doug's point, with a very veteran-laden lineup, Coach Chris Curry comes to Baton Rouge after a disappointing regular season, and on Saturday picks up the program's first ever NCAA regional win. 2-1, swing and a miss on a ball down in the dirt, got away from Hernandez, and that'll allow Henry to move up a bag to third base. So now with 2 outs, Trojans have a run just 90 feet away. Followed that up on Saturday, or I should say today, with their second NCAA regional win. That's lagniappe for Coach Chris Curry in this program. Now they're playing with house money against the #1 seed.
Right, and you certainly got to be proud as a coach of the way your team's played once postseason play got here, and you can certainly build off of that. You're right, Chris.
2-2 fouled off the bat, comes off the leg of Rhodes. Tries to stretch out that left leg.
Yeah, I think if we were able to do an in-game interview, those words wouldn't come out his mouth. But I think after a couple weeks, after the dust settles everything down, and you went in his office and had a conversation with him, I think that would be the exact words he would say. Is that we proud of the way this program made history, or this team made history for the program, I should say.
Interesting story after this 2-2 pitch, miss high, and that'll fill the count. Arkansas Little Rock finished that game against DBU. They did not change uniforms. They got something to eat, sat in the dugout for 2+ hours before the start of this game. That's why, again, it almost feels like Coach Curry said, hey, guys, it's us against the world.
Yep.
Nobody expected us to be here. Let's go out and have some fun, play some baseball. Here's a payoff pitch. Swung on high in the air, down the line, left field way. Braswell coming over, but it's behind the screen and drops down into the Trojan bullpen out of play. And it's still 3-2.
And oh, by the way, let's keep our same socks on, because if we got a couple more wins in it, well, we're going to try and keep them on and see if we can.
You able to do that, Doug? You got to take a shower.
If there would have been a vote, can we at least change the tops, Coach? Put on the maroon tops. I mean, bro, there's got to be some stank up in that dugout, huh?
Woo. Runner at third, 2 outs, and a swing and a foul again off the plate. Rolls into the infield grass, but it keeps the count 3-2. Fan scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Find your nearest location or order online or use the app. Walk On Sports Bistro for the win. Something tells me Doug Thompson would have snuck and found a shower somewhere.
Before you try to, or at least gone somewhere else to eat my sandwich, not right up in that musty locker room. Yes,
3-2 pitch, called, strike 3. Jaden Newton with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and he leaves the Trojans scoreless here in the bottom of the first. A slight threat. They get no runs on 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. 1 inning in the books here at the box. We head to the top of the second. Tigers leading 3-0. LSU will have 7, 8, 9 due up. Hernandez, Braswell, and Stanfield after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers up 3-0 early on here. Sunday night baseball from the box. Baton Rouge NCAA Regional. Luis Hernandez sees the first pitch, drives the first pitch into left field. Tigers now with back-to-back innings. Leadoff man aboard. As we said, Hernandez at the plate right before Milam was caught stealing at second base. He's had a really solid weekend thus far. And again, that's why if I'm looking around the country right now, and I know we're all biased, we look at everything through purple and gold lenses, but you know what you're getting with Curiel for most of the year, Jared Jones for most of the year, Daniel Dickinson has been steady Eddie all season, but now you're starting to see Milam get back to it, Luis Hernandez, and of course Stanfield with 3 ribbies last night in the 9-hole as Braswell squared to punt, but the pitch was up and in. He had to back him out, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, you throw a big Ethan Fry in there, and you're right. I mean, this lineup 1 through 9 is starting to become a big problem for opposing teams.
Here's the 1-0. Braswell looking to swing, and a called strike will even it up 1-1. Let's give Hernandez a little more love. Last night we had a couple of big base running heads up plays by Luis that you love to see from a guy not known for super speed, but did a great job making the right decisions on the base paths. It's helped lead to again a 12-run output for LSU. Pitch missing to Braswell, now 2-1. Berkey's 2-1 pitch. That one missed low. Now 3 balls, 1 strike to the Tiger third baseman. Fans, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue. Live Louisiana, we've got you.
Got a right-hander down in the Trojans bullpen. That's number 37, Brendan Katz.
We've seen him.
Yeah, he's thrown it a little bit.
3-1. Braswell swings hard, sends it high in the air to center field. Coming over is Henry, and he will have it. For out number 1, Hernandez will retreat back to first base. And with 1 out, we'll see Chris Stanfield. Last night, Stanfield, phenomenal. It had his first home run as an LSU Tiger. And it came on May 31st, and he went opposite field, dropped it in the diamond deck. Again, the Tigers have seen a ton of home runs this year, but nobody was more excited than those Tigers when Stanfield touched home plate. As a throw over to keep an eye on Hernandez. He's back safely.
Yeah, Brendan Katz actually pitched in the opening game. He relieved Jackson Wells, the starter, when an inning, gave up 2 hits and 3 earned runs.
Stanfield trying to lay back again. He fouls this one down the first base line. And it's 0-1. One out, runner at first. A 3-0 LSU lead early on here, top of the second inning. Berkey from the stretch, looks over his shoulder, now brings the pitch to the plate, and again standing, trying to go opposite field. Ropes a foul ball down the line at first, and it's 0-2.
I feel like we're going to do this all game, but they're important. A lot of good games going on. Give you a quick Republic Finance scoreboard update. How about this, boys? UTSA up over the Texas Longhorns 7-1 in the top of the 5th.
Yeesh.
Texas got to win 2 games there. They're not doing a good job in the first one up to this point.
Pitch misses outside. That'll make it 1-2. Did we say gig 'em or hook 'em? I don't remember.
Uh-oh. Oh, shoot.
It's awfully confusing.
It is. It can be.
It can be.
We said it yesterday. They're all the same over there in Texas.
It's all the same.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Stanfield launches one right center field. On the run is Henry, but he's able to get to it just shy of the track. Able to corral it, bring it in, but a nice poke off the bat of Stanfield results in out number 2.
A few more. Oklahoma's leading North Carolina 7-5. The Sooners need to beat the Tar Heels twice. That's bottom of the 7th. Top of the 8th, Kentucky leading West Virginia 11-7. Again, that regional is paired up with the Baton Rouge regional. Auburn blanking North Carolina State 7-0. They just got to win 1 against North Carolina State. And then Ole Miss trying to come all the way back from the losers bracket, up big over Murray State 10-3 in the bottom of the 3rd.
Derek Curiel back to the plate. Started the game with a base hit, came around to score the first run of the game for LSU. First delivery missing for ball one, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. The crowd didn't get a long enough sequence of that walk-up song to get the phones out. It's a called strike, late delay call, and it's 1-1.
I may just go with the quick button flashlight moving forward, Chris, if I can remember.
Got to be quick.
Yeah.
Get Hernandez at first, now 2 down. And the 1-1 to Curiel. Opposite field, ground ball gets by the third baseman Rhodes into the corner and left. Hernandez around second. He'll make his way easily into third, and Curiel 2 for 2 on the night with a 2-out double. Curiel now with double 18 on the year.
Yeah, the back control is incredible by Curiel. Takes a pitch, kind of middle end, but just stays inside of it long enough. Jeter-esque just from the left side and just rips it down the left field line. It's so pretty to watch Curiel use the whole field.
Yeah, almost hit that ball off his back hip. I mean, and it was hit well, by the way, almost 100 miles an hour off the bat. Tigers now with something going with 2 outs, and we got a call to the bullpen.
That's going to be all for the starter, Noah Berkey. Coach Curry made the call about 3 steps out of the dugout. So we get a pitching change powered by Sunshine. Fans, if you need a game-changing upgrade, you can trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. Tigers leading 3-0. They've got a threat going here. Runners second and third, albeit with 2 outs. And they've got Jared Jones coming to the plate to face the new Trojan pitcher when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Hear the Fighting Tigers roar on the road to Omaha. Baton Rouge regional coverage continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Vans Toyota Summer Starts Here sales event is on now. Start your summer ride in an exciting new Toyota. Just visit your local Toyota dealer at Toyota.com today. Back here at the box Sunday night. Tigers off to a good start. They put 3 runs up in the top of the first inning. Now they've got runners second and third with 2 down. New pitcher on the mound for Arkansas Little Rock. That'll be Brandon Katz, and the right-hander face Jared Jones in the first pitch. Catches the outside corner to the Bear, and it's 0-1. As we told you, Katz making his second appearance here against the Tigers out of the bullpen. Here's the 0-1. Jones swings, but sends it straight up into the air near second base. Chaplin calling for it and almost dances his way away from it, but eventually finds the baseball for out number 3. No runs on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. Still a 3-0 LSU lead. We move now to the bottom of the second. Trojans coming to the plate. They'll have 5, 6, and 7 in their order. Martin, Chaplin, and Cano. When we continue after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes, and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Hear the Fighting Tigers roar. On the road to Omaha, Baton Rouge regional coverage continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Cade Martin will lead it off for Little Rock here. Bottom of the second inning. They trail LSU 3-0 on Sunday night. Jaden Newt back out there. Newt with 23 pitches thrown. They're in the bottom of the first inning. Able to keep the Trojans off the board after a runner made its way to third base. And the first pitch to Martin, a swing and a miss to the freshman, and it's 0-1.
24th pitch for Newt. 23 to get through the first inning.
0-1. Yeah, right at the knees. Fastball makes it 0-2.
Yeah, you've mentioned a few times Doug Cade Martin, the only freshman starter in this lineup, but very impressed with the kid behind the plate. Done a nice job the few games that I've seen of him.
The 0-2 pitch. Oh, my. Not sure where that missed, but they'll rule it ball one, 1-2. Newt ready to work. He'll start the wide. The right-hander fires off speed at the belt. Called strike three. Jaden Newt tires the leadoff hitter by way of strikeout. Punch out number 2 for the right-hander. That will get Cooper Chaplin, the second baseman, a left-hander, to the plate. Tiger fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the home run celebrations. So whether you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. Official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. Expect the expected in SeatGeek. First pitch on its way to Chaplin. The fastball outside, 1-0.
Chaplin's had a rough go of it. 1 for 9 so far here in Baton Rouge.
Newt's 1-0 pitch. Off speed again at the belt. This time a called strike. And it's 1-1. Braswell playing even, maybe a little in front of the third base bag in case the left-hander wants to push one down the third base line. But the pitch is outside for Newt to make it 2-1. He hasn't shown squaring yet.
Chaplin actually the leading hitter on the team.
Yeah, .312 average, though. He struggled here in the regional. Here's the 2-1 from Newt. Fastball in on the hands, blows it by him, evens the count 2-2. One away, bottom of the second. 2-2 count. Newt fires. And the pitch down low and inside. They appeal to third, but Chaplin held back. That'll fill the count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff delivery as Newt fires. foul. Back behind us. Still 3-2.
Had a fastball for Newt's got really good life tonight. Getting in there 95. We've seen some 96s. I think even a 97 mile-an-hour fastball. So the velocity's there. A lot of times it's just the command and getting it in the right spots. He's done a good job of that.
Payoff delivery again, high and inside, and that will put Chaplin aboard on a 1-out walk. Fastball up and in. Well, it appears, at last check, LSU trying to go ahead and wrap up regional play here tonight if they can find a way to win. But over in the Clemson Regional, looks like Kentucky leading West Virginia on the Republic Finance scoreboard 12-7. They would have to beat the Mountaineers twice.
The bottom of the 8th.
Runner at first. Now we'll see Angel Cano, the first baseman. He'll send one down the line and foul. Right field way. Takes a bounce, catches the screen at the low seating, and it's 0-1.
Nothing else too terribly.
Yeah, you just never know, huh, Doug? I mean, Kentucky, a lot of people would say, oh, Kentucky may or may not have deserved to be even in the tournament, and they're on the verge of playing the last day in a regional with a chance to get to a super. Then you got a team like Vanderbilt, who was #1 national seed and can't even make it out of their own regional, can't even get to the championship, the final game in their own regional.
Cano again fouls this one back on a fastball from Duke. Now it's 0-2.
Kentucky 13-17 in SEC play. Isn't that what Ole Miss's record was? A few years back when they won the national championship.
Well, they just got in. They were like I think they were like the 64 team to get in.
17.
Yeah, and then got on a run, and the rest is history.
The 0-2 pitch way outside as Hernandez slides over to his right. Keeps a glove on it. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Angel Cano.
Ole Miss is handling business against Murray State. They've already scored 13 runs in the top of the 4th inning.
Cano's had a productive weekend, batting .462 as this pitch outside in the dirt. Nice pick by Hernandez. Snap throw to first, but getting back in time. Good play by Hernandez. Nice pick it up off the dirt. Chaplin, by the way, at first. 12 of 17 in stolen bases. Both Arkansas and DBU, very aggressive teams coming into the regional when they get aboard. Here's the 2-2. That pitch will miss high. That'll fill the count again. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
By the way, Ole Miss was 14-16 in the SEC
that year.
Yep.
I knew it was something like that. Just squeaked in.
Rebels squeaked by earlier this evening. A hotly contested matchup with Georgia Tech to stay alive there in Oxford. This one fouled back into the screen. Still 3-2.
They're certainly making Jaden Newt work. That was his at least 17th pitch of the inning. And he only has 1 out.
Another payoff delivery set to come from Jaden Newt with a runner at first and 1 down. The 3-2, and Cano drives one deep towards the scoreboard. Bounces off the Jumbotron, and the Trojans are on the board. Cut the lead to 1 run now. It's 3-2. LSU, that's the 3rd home run of the weekend for Angel Cano for the Trojans.
Yeah, he's enjoyed Baton Rouge for sure.
Yeah, he unloaded on that one. Hit right up there at the top of the left side of the scoreboard. 105 off the bat.
Yeah, and he admired it for a while. He took the
walk. About 100 feet in the air. It was well struck.
408 feet off the bat. That's going to bring Jay Johnson out. Nobody down in the bullpen yet for LSU. Maybe a little pep talk strategy here for Coach Johnson and Jaden Newt. Just 1 out. A 2-run bomb from Cano makes it a 3-2 LSU lead. Have the right fielder coming to the plate in Sammy Harris.
Well, listen, I mean, we couldn't go a whole regional with a shutout. I mean, could we? And it's these teams. There's a reason they're in a regional. So that's you shake that off. You give up the 2-run homer, get right back in the strike zone. I think you'll see the maturity of Newt and how he handles the next guy. After you give up a home run, if you get right back in there, get the next guy out, that'll show me a lot.
You're going to start seeing some dirt scratching in that LSU bullpen pretty soon here. The bullpen catchers are starting to get loose. So that means
Sammy Harris lifts one right center field. Jake Brown on the run. This one comes off the wall. Brown takes it on the hop, spins, throws it back. Nobody was at second base, but a stand-up double now for Sammy Harris on the first pitch he sees. And with one out, the Trojans now with a potential tying run in scoring position down at second base.
Yeah, Harris gets his 5th hit of the weekend, his 2nd double of the regional. And that ball was, what, 4 or 5 feet from getting out of the yard?
Try a foot, 385 feet, which is exactly the distance of the wall. It hit about 3 feet below the...
I'd say 3, yeah.
The yellow stripe there. Ball was tattooed.
It was.
And here comes that activity down in the bullpen.
Yeah, Chase Shores started to do a little stretching.
Reed Wilbanks to the plate. The right-hander takes the first pitch up and in, and it's 1-0. Newt checks the runner. Now the 1-0 pitch. Fastball, they'll say, missed the outside corner. Now 2-0.
That was a situation where if Hernandez is set up on the outside corner, it's probably a strike. But he was kind of set up in the middle and caught it off to the side of his body. Looked worse than what it was.
2-0 delivery, going to be fouled. Roll to the backstop off the bat of Wilbanks. And it's 2-1. Reed Wilbanks this weekend in regional play, just 3 for 12. Does have 4 runs scored, 1 home run, 3 runs batted in. Batting .240 on the year. Now time called. Hernandez will walk out to the mound here. And you start to see a flurry of activity start to crank up down there in the bullpen.
Well, look, the Trojans came into this game with 6 home runs as a team, and with Keno hitting the ball just now out of the ballpark, that's 7 for the weekend. I mean, they brought on the long ball.
But they've hit 52 on the year. They're swinging it right now. Like, you know, the conference tournament, they're just they're riding a wave right now. But again, dude, this is lots of baseball left. Let's find a second out somewhere.
2-1 pitch. Wilbanks sends it back foul into the screen on a fastball from Newt. Evens the count 2-2. Let's not forget, again, we talked about confidence being a dangerous thing this time of year in college baseball. This Arkansas Little Rock team's won 7 of their last 8.
Yeah, they're hunting fastballs this inning, too. They're catching a lot of good heaters from Jaden Newt.
2-2 sent Skied out of play right side.
Guys kind of already nailed it. Another kind of strength they have is everything else is just laying it.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing with casino money.
2-2 pitch. Fastball a little up and fouled away right side. Still 2-2 the count. As Newt approaches 48 now, it'll be his next one, 49 pitches here.
Would that have been your message as the head coach, Doug? Hey, look, guys, we're not supposed to win, right?
We've already done twice as much as anyone in the history of the program.
We can't win this game. Nobody thinks you can.
We're supposed to win this game.
Nobody thinks you can.
It's okay. It's okay.
2-2 almost catches the batter. A pitch inside. Now it'll fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
One of these guys. There ain't anybody in the country but the 35 guys in this dugout that believe we can win.
Have to believe. That's it.
You've got to believe.
Runner at second, 1 down. Payoff pitch misses high for ball 4. Jaden Newt going to give up his second walk tonight. Puts runners first and second. Does put a force play in play. Chase Shores moments ago up on the bump down in the bullpen now.
Yeah, he's going to be on the game mound here pretty soon. I would even be surprised to see Jaden Newton throw to Seguin here at the top of the lineup, but maybe so.
Well, the only thing, Doug, I'll say is Shores I don't know this to be true at all, but just looking at the screen, it doesn't look like Shores is really getting it going. He's just kind of still tossing. So I mean, look, Newt's still one pitch away. I mean, good ball down in the zone. We get a double play ball. We're back in the dugout.
Quick turn, throw back to second to Dickinson. But back safely to the bag is Harris.
This is the third most pitches Newt has thrown this year. Excuse me, the fourth. He had 64 in his last appearance on the 24th of May, and then 55 on May 15th.
Now another throwback as we see Shore start to speed it up a little bit down in the bullpen. A couple of throwbacks to second base. Seguin at the plate. Popped out to Milam on a spectacular play in shallow left center field his first time up. And again, another throwback to Dickinson to second base. And the Arkansas Little Rock crowd making their displeasure known. Credit the Trojan fans. It was a good, I gotta believe, just watching over the last 3 days, guys, that Arkansas Little Rock may have brought the largest contingency of fans here to Baton Rouge, as now time is called. Hernandez is going to walk out to the mound. Coach Jay Johnson talking on the walkie-talkie. He makes his way to the first step of the dugout, up to the second step, and now he is making his way to the mound. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. It's Fighting Tiger Baseball in the NCAA Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. And
3, 2, 1.
Tigers have made a call to the bullpen. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Chase Shores come out of the right field bullpen. He'll take over on the mound. It's a 3-2 LSU lead. Trojans with a 2-run bomb from Angel Cano to the scoreboard in left. We got a 3-2 game. Trojans with runners first and second, just one out when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
This is LSU Baseball on the road to Omaha. Back to the action in the Baton Rouge Regional. Once again, here are Buzzy, Doug, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU put up 3 runs in the top of the first inning. Arkansas Little Rock battling back here. 2-run blast from Angel Cano to left field. 2 runs so far here in the bottom of the second. LSU leading 3-2. Have to make a change on the mound. Now Chase Shores taking over. Again, runners first and second for the Trojans with just 1 out. Alex Seguin atop the order at the plate. He'll be the first batter that Chase faces.
Yeah, Shores making his 18th appearance of the year, has a 4.80 ERA. He's 5-2 on the year.
First pitch to Seguin. Records a fastball, but it's way outside and high at 98 miles per hour, and it's 1-0.
Started 9 games on the year, was that third starter for LSU a lot of the year. Threw 54 in the third innings pitched, giving up 56 hits, 28 walks, and 57 strikeouts.
1-0 pitch. Slings that one in there at 98 for a strike, and it's 1-1. Sammy Harris at second, Reed Wilbanks at first base. Shores checks the traffic, now the 1-1. Again, speedball at 99 at the knees. Make it 1-2. Shores not messing around early.
No, and that's what you need to do. Guys on base, come in, you go to the bullpen. You can't afford to get behind and walk guys. Got to get right back in there, and he's done that.
1-2, he fooled him. Fastball at 100. About 6 inches off the plate to the right-hander, but he got him in swing mode. Down on strikes goes Seguin. Shores comes in, records the punch-out, now 2 gone.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something, because that ball was absolutely...
How about the run?
Blistering through that to the mitt, and you're right, that ball was just moving away from the hitter, and it was, once he committed, there was no way he was catching up to it. It was off the plate for sure. I love the 1-2 pitch, though. Off the plate, guys in scoring position, don't give him anything good to hit.
Zach Henry had a single. He's had a great weekend, as we told you. Now, our home plate umpire calling for time and talking to Luis Hernandez. Started to shake his head. I'm not sure what that's about. They'll reset the pitch clock, but Henry will get a little extra time, adjust the gloves, the elbow guard. Now told to step back in. The left-hander does. Batting .297 on the year, but he's been red hot here in Baton Rouge. Shores, first pitch to the left-hander is inside at the knees. 100.2, but missed for ball 1.
Yeah, that one's a true 100-mile-an-hour pitch. I mean, that thing is coming in there. Shores, physical specimen on the mound. I mean, he is a big human throwing that ball very, very hard.
The 1-0 pitch. Fouled back out of play off the bat of Henry, and that'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, 6'8", 252 pounds. I mean, not at 100 miles an hour is very intimidating.
You don't have to get a lot of sink when you're 6'8", standing on that mound.
Gravity does the...
Yeah, you get some natural sink when you're throwing at 100.2 miles per hour. Runners first and second, 2 down. Shores the 1-1. Off speed, and that one. Obviously, Henry wasn't looking for it. A called strike. Gets chase ahead again. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Oh, by the way, I've got the 86-mile-an-hour slider, too, that I can throw for a strike. Good luck with that. And yeah, see if we can get a little life in this Alex Box crowd in a 1-run game.
2 outs, runners first and second, a 3-2 LSU lead. The 1-2 from Shores. Elevated the fastball. Triple digits, swing and a miss. Shores with a couple of punch-outs. And that'll end the rally here for the Trojans. However, they plate 2 runs. They do it on 2 hits, including an Angel Cano deep home run to left field. We got a 3-2 ball game. LSU in front. Tigers coming to the plate. Meat of the order presented by 44 Farms, Dickinson, Brown, and Fry when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Louisiana game night just got interesting. Play Monopoly Scratch-Off from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. Choose your words carefully. Play Scrabble Scratch-Off. Top prize $50,000.
The game is afoot. It's a classic case of mystery and deception.
Uncover the mysteries of the new Clue Scratch-Off. Top prize is a whopping $100,000. All 3 games are available with Fast Play. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Clue, Monopoly, and Scrabble are trademarks of Hasbro.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
We head to the top of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
LSU comes to the top of the third inning, leading 3-2 over Arkansas Little Rock. Tigers second baseman Daniel Dickinson will lead it off. Daniel, a single, came around to score when the Tigers put up 3 in that first inning. Delivery here from Brandon Katz. Breaking ball, no fastball. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Dickinson batting .332 on the season. Came in tonight, .250 so far through 2 games in this regional. The 0-1 squares the bunt, but the pitch is outside with the heat, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 from Katz. Dickinson swings, but straight up into the air on the infield, just off the right field grass. And Cano, the first baseman, calls for it, makes the grab, 1 down.
Yeah, you hear Doug and I, we talk about it a lot. LSU scored 3 runs in the top of the first, had that shutdown inning of Little Rock in the bottom, and then your Little Rock, you kind of want the same thing. You got 2 runs, you got yourself back in the ball game, and they're looking for a shutdown inning of this good LSU offense. And of course, Jay Johnson going to take a little bit of a timeout after Arkansas Little Rock scores those two runs, get a quick first out. He's going to slow it down a little bit and take an offensive timeout.
We'll talk to Jake Brown, who will come to the plate next, along with Ethan Fry, who's on deck. Stephen Milam going to stick his ear in there and listen to the coach here. 1 out. Trying to keep cranking out those hits and runs. The Tigers doing a good job through the first 2 games. 19 runs, double-digit hits in both Friday and Saturday night's action. Brown digs back in. Brandon Katz, the right-hander, fires, and Brown, a ground ball knocked down with a backhand by Cano. He'll pick it up, toss to Katz, covering it first in time for out number 2. That one scorched off the bat. Good job by Cano to get over there. Again, he couldn't body it up. He just had to knock it down and did so with the glove.
Yeah, Cano having a heck of a game here tonight. A couple nice plays down there at first base. 2-run homer.
Now we'll see Ethan Fry. Fry, a strikeout victim, caught looking back in the first inning. Pitch to the right-hander, misses away with a breaking ball. It's 1-0. Ethan Fry, noticed on social media last night, everybody chiming in, thought he should have been handed the in-the-park home run. He had the triple and scored on a fielding error against DBU last night. But man, oh man, the effort he gave getting around the base pads, you just want to give it to him.
Well, and I don't think we said this on air, but in my mind I'm thinking, would he have scored if everything would have been fielded cleanly? And if the answer is no, then you got to give it a triple with an error. And I think that was the right call as that pitch misses down for ball 3. But because I was watching it, I said if he would have fielded cleanly, I think you could have still sent him. I'm not sure if he makes it home safely. And so the bobble allowed him to obviously get home.
3-0 pitch to Fry. Take was on, and there's a strike to make it 3-1.
Yeah, I almost feel like for a ball to be considered an in-the-park home run, there can't be any possible defensive issue.
Correct. Yeah, I'm with you there, Doug.
No matter when
Absolutely.
that was.
3-1 pitch, missed low and away, and Ethan Fry earns a 2-out base on balls. So it'll get a runner aboard for the Tigers here. Another thing we've talked about throughout the season, but certainly over this weekend, is LSU's ability to strike with 2 outs in the inning. And right now, a good a candidate as anybody will be Stephen Milam. As we've said, he's gone 4 for 5.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Smoked one up the middle his last time up to plate, 2 runs.
It's got to be the new bat, huh, Doug?
Yep, that's the new bat.
Milam batting from the left side, the switch hitter, facing the right-hander. Brandon Katz in the first pitch. Off speed, but upstairs for ball 1. thing we did learn and have learned from Ethan Fry. Don't sleep on his speed based on his size. Fry 4 for 4 in stolen bases, and if the ball gets hit by Milam, he's off and running. This pitch is low, now 2-0.
Well, yeah, you said it, Chris. More impressive than how far he hit the ball and how hard it was hit on that triple with an arrow or semi-inside the park home run that we talked about was him motoring around from home plate all the way back to home. I mean, that was fun to watch him, that big man, get around the bases.
2-0 pitch, in for a strike at the belt. That'll make it 2-1. Fry takes his lead off of first. Katz glances over. Now the 2-1 pitch to Milam. Low and inside, backs him off the plate. Now 3 balls, 1 strike.
Here we go. Buckle up. Come on, leave someone in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, well, if you're Milam, you're looking one pitch. I mean, you are boxing up the pitcher. I'm looking one spot and trying to turn and burn on one.
3-1 low and inside with a breaking ball. Milam, he'll reach base by way of walk. So back-to-back base on balls will put runners first and second here for LSU. Give Luis Hernandez a chance. Top of the 3rd inning, a 3-2 LSU lead. The Tigers 3 runs on 6 hits. Trojans 2 runs on 3 hits. And before Luis will see a pitch, see a mound visit from the pitching coach Brady Cox for Arkansas Little Rock. So they'll bring the infield in. Meet on the mound with Brandon Katz. Reminder, fans, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball win. You'll receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Just a reminder, last night, Tigers winners 12-0.
That quick Republic Finance scoreboard update, just because it's this is a good one that's going to be matched up with this Baton Rouge Regional. How about Kentucky, West Virginia? West Virginia scores 5 in the bottom of the 8th to tie the game 12-12. Again, bottom of the 8th in the Clemson Regional. West Virginia, Kentucky tied up at 12 apiece. Kentucky's got to win 2 games there to punch their ticket to the Super Regional. But
unbelievable.
What a good one they got going on over there.
Kentucky with 12 hits, West Virginia with 11.
Yeah, 5 errors for West Virginia.
5 errors, wow.
So
Hernandez 3 for 7 here in the regional. Had a base hit back in the 2nd inning, his first time up tonight. He's got Fry, great wheels at second base, Milam at first base with 2 down. Meeting all over with, Katz will come set, and the first pitch to Luis. Off speed and on the hands, misses for ball 1.
Timely hitting, Buzzard. That's what they say, right?
Yeah, I mean, on the hierarchy of things you want, I would put timely hitting at the top. Dominant pitching would probably be number 1.
Pitch missed away, 2-0.
Timely hitting, 1B. Defense would be up there.
Okay.
Power hitting would be next. But timely hitting, that's a good one.
2 balls, no strikes to Hernandez. 2 outs, runners first and second with a 3-2 LSU lead as Katz finds the zone there, make it 2-1.
Yeah, good spot from Katz at 2-0, and really if you're Hernandez, that's not the pitch you're looking for when you're ahead in the count.
Coach Johnson says it all the time, we're looking for hittable pitches. Something we can drive. The 2-1, that one in on the hands, swing and a miss, that'll even the count 2-2. In other words, many times a strike is better than an out if you've got one to give. Doesn't have one here. It's a 2-2 count with 2 outs and a swing and a bouncer foul. Rolls to the Arkansas Little Rock dugout. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
West Virginia just took the lead.
13-12, Buzz.
Yeah, West Virginia now scores a run in the bottom, another run in the bottom of the 8th, so they are leading that game 13-12 against Kentucky.
It's bizarre.
Runners first and second, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch. Hernandez swings, skies it in the air, down the line, third base way. And this one will get to the low seating. Out of play. Still 2-2. Well, West Virginia went into Clemson, guys, on a mission. Several weeks prior to the selection show, they thought they would be hosting one in Morgantown. And so they certainly have battled their way and a couple of outs away from getting to the Supers.
Trying to prove their point, aren't they?
Again, a 2-2 count to Hernandez. The pitch, ground ball, knocking it down. The third baseman Rhodes, but he can't get it in time. There'll be no throw, and everybody is safe.
Yeah, interesting how the dynamics of the ballpark have changed. Helped LSU. That last pitch before Hernandez hit that ball to the third baseman, that probably would have been an out last year as it landed in the new area. But nope, Hernandez gets a new opportunity, hits a ball right on the nose, and third baseman
just couldn't
Rhodes
stop moving.
Rhodes did a good job of keeping it in the infield, though, saved the run, and now gives his pitcher a chance to pitch in the clutch, pitch his way out of it. But nice job of Hernandez of passing the baton on.
Let's see if Michael Braswell can do a job. Tiger fans trying to lift him up here with the bases loaded and 2 outs. First pitch to Brazzi. Misses low and inside, and it's 1-0. Braswell, fly ball out to center field to Zach Henry, his first time up. Fry at third, Milam at second, Hernandez at first as Braswell swings and fouls it towards the dugout of the Trojans. It's 1-1.
Brazzi.
Braswell with 17 runs batted in on the year. Big opportunity here. The 1-1. Swung on, and again, a bouncer foul, third base side.
You're going with the Brazzi. I thought it was going to be more Michael Braswell.
It could be.
Yeah. I didn't know.
Which one would you want?
Well,
Where'd you rather?
Brazzi. And he just build up. Yeah. I might like that one, I think.
Thought it would remind you all the times that the box chanted Buzzy.
Because that happened many times, let me tell you.
2 outs, bases loaded. The 1-2 to Braswell. Stayed away from a floating off-speed pitch that rose high. It's 2-2.
You got to love it. You got to love this.
Yeah, you would think Katz doesn't want to get it to 3-2. Braswell needs to be really, obviously want to get a pitch in the zone, but be ready to hit. Get something and drive it.
2-2 pitch. Wow.
It's down.
Excellent
it is.
take.
It's down.
Missed below the knees with a fastball.
Absolutely down. Good take.
I mean, it might have got the plate, but it was down.
That'll fill it up now. 3 balls, 2 strikes with the bases loaded, 2 outs. Top of the third, a 3-2 LSU lead. Katz begins the wind. The pitch. Braswell puts it in the air, left center field. Will Banks coming over, calling for it. Now the center fielder Henry calls him off, and he'll make the grab for out number 3. Tigers threaten to come up empty. No runs, 1 hit, 3 men left on. They lead Arkansas Little Rock 3-2. We head to the bottom of the third on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
The bottom of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Bottom of the third inning, it's a 3-2 LSU lead here on a Sunday night from Alex Box Stadium. LSU in the winner's bracket. Arkansas Little Rock battled its way out of the loser's bracket. Faced the Tigers for a second time this weekend. Friday night it was a 7-0 LSU shutout victory, but Tigers give up their first 2 runs of regional play. Now Chase Shores back out on the bump, continues his relief effort. Brian Geck to lead it off, and the fastball at 98 gets by him on a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Shores coming out of the bullpen throwing pure kerosene to start this appearance. Get 98 miles per hour, just missed the outer black, and it's 1-1.
Well, if you're saying, does it sound louder if I'm listening to mid? It's not because we turned the microphones
I was going to say, it looks hard, sounds hard, all of it.
1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. One hopper towards second base. Dickinson moving to his left, fields it, throws to first in time, 1 away. That one 99 on the gun. So Geck retired. That'll bring Ty Rhodes, the third baseman, to the plate.
I felt like when he walked off the mound there at the end of the set, had a little swagger to him, a little different vibe,
little attitude,
a little aura. I think the kids call it these days.
I love it. I mean, I think that's I think all good ones do. I mean,
I know one that did a couple years ago here. Used to walk off like he owned the whole building.
Ty Rhodes, a left-hander, awaits Shores, delivers the first pitch. 99 right through the bat, swing and a miss, 0-1.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Shores working from the stretch and the 0-1. Again, 100.1, little something, 0-2.
Coach, it's one thing to throw 100. I obviously know nothing about it. It's another thing to throw 100 right at the knees. Coming downhill, down angle.
And from 6'8".
6'8", 252 pounds. That's a lot of mass coming at home plate.
Setting up outside, Hernandez, the 0-2 pitch, just missed the outside corner.
He wanted to. It's like, you don't need permission, big guy. Go ahead and start that motor up. You know?
Hey, everybody's pulling for you back there.
Watching.
1 ball, 2 strikes now to Ty Rhodes. Shores fires. Hit foul back behind us out of play on a 101 mile per hour fastball that Rhodes able to stay alive, still 1-2. One away, bottom of the third, a 3-2 LSU lead. The 1-2 pitch. This time takes some off, but it misses outside and low to even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on. Fastball at the knees, outside corner. Hee-haw. Here we go.
The 2-2 delivery. Just reaches out with a bat, makes a little contact, fouls it up behind us, still 2-2.
Broke it off a little there, Buzz.
Yeah, and look, I know
12 miles an hour difference on that pitch.
I'm kind of the way of you throw 100. Let's see if we can hit 100 before we
forget the curveball, Ricky. Give him the heater.
Give him the heater.
All right.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Shores fires. This time 101 on the gun, but missed low and inside above the shoe tops.
Now listen,
fill the count.
I know it's not Little League. I get it. When you throw the hardest in Little League, you just blow it by everybody. I mean, you still got to pitch, and especially in college, especially at this level in an NCAA regional. But again, 100, 99, 100, 101 miles an hour. Let's rear back and throw that thing down the middle.
Payoff delivery from Shores, and just staying alive on another fastball in. Foul tap off the bat of Rhodes, keeps it full 3-2. Let's get credit where credit's due. Rhodes putting up a battle thus far.
Yeah. But I'm ready to see like a Frank Drevin punch out here.
Little dancing behind the plate.
Yes, sir. Little moonwalk.
One out, nobody on. Rhodes at the plate, the left-hander. Shores the right-hander. Another payoff pitch. Oh, my. They say it missed outside, and that will not make LSU fans happy. It looked like a really good pitch. Credit Rhodes staying back. He earns the walk.
I thought it was more up than out. Did you not?
Man, I thought it was.
Yeah, you may be right.
It might have been a little up. I don't know though, man. I mean, what do we call in the strike zone? Are we calling it the belt?
Because it's at the belt. You're right.
I mean, but if it's the belt, then it's a strike.
That's the optics of it. Again, I think if Hernandez is if he catches
did it go through the strike zone?
All I'm saying
not?
is, well, I'm not saying the umpire didn't miss it. I'm saying if Hernandez centers it up more.
Yeah, that was a tough one, man.
First pitch to the freshman, Cade Martin, misses outside with a heat, and it's 1-0.
Safe to say, could have gone either way.
Oh, by the way, he's throwing 100. I'm not saying it's easy to center it up. I'm saying that's where he was set up, and the ball just went outside his body a little bit.
Potential tying run now aboard here for the Trojans with just one out. The 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball down and out. And that's going to bring Michael Braswell over from third. Chat with Jay Shores on the mound here with a 2-0 count to the freshman Cade Martin, who was a strikeout victim to Newt back in the second inning, his first time up tonight.
Doug, you remember back in the it was like the late '90s All-Star game when Randy Johnson threw the pitch over John Kruk's head, and he turned he turned the helmet around and went in the right-handed batter's box.
Yeah, batted in the back corner. Yeah.
Like if I was Chase Shores, I would probably do that once a game to a right-handed hitter, like 100 right over his head.
Or just in your warm-up.
Maybe over the warm-up, just to maybe this ain't the right spot with a guy on base, but I mean like that is so intimidating to step in a box against a guy who's got a 3/4 delivery, angled delivery, does Shores. And throw it 100 miles an hour. You just don't see that every day.
Yeah, if you just hit someone in the first inning of every game, it's kind of like it might help you out.
Hey, a little effectively wild, we call that.
Yeah.
Home plate umpire calling for time. Cade Martin will dig back in. 2-0 the count. Runner at first, one down. A 3-2 LSU lead here in the bottom of the third. Shores 2-0 pitch missed away. Fastball off the mark. Now 3-0. Shores now set to deliver pitch number 24 in a relief effort here. Got a runner at first in Rhodes. 3 for 3 in stolen bases there for Little Rock. The 3-0 pitch missed away, wasn't close. And now Martin will head down to first. Back-to-back walks. And now the Trojans mounting some more pressure on this LSU pitching staff and defense, holding on to a 1-run lead. We'll get Cooper Chaplin, the second baseman, a left-hander, to the plate.
Yeah, that's the one knock on Shores. Again, it's electric stuff. It's just the consistency at times is not always there. So there's no secret. You got to get back in the zone here.
Rhodes at second, Martin at first. One out. Shores delivers. Again. Missed outside, trying to paint that corner, and it's 1-0 to Chaplin. A 1-0 pitch. That one catches the inside corner at 88, and it's 1-1. That'll bring the cheers from the LSU faithful. Shores tries to get back dialed into the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike to Chaplin. Shores pitch, look out, spins him out of the way, almost caught him. And it's 2-1.
Yeah, went with the slider the pitch before for a strike. But again, a lot of times the pitching coaches, when you try to go fastballs, you're all over the zone. You'll try to get that curveball for you to throw it further strike to kind of get you back right to fix you.
Yeah, but this guy's 1 for 9. Like, let's see if we can get a little double play ball here.
You like that down in the zone, just
rolling over? I don't know
over?
that he can hit the slider. Not even sure that he can hit the fastball, to be honest with you.
Time called again. Chaplin steps out momentarily.
I think Coach Nate Yeski's just trying to figure out what he can throw for a strike at this moment.
Yeah, you're right.
Runners take their lead, first and second. Shores, the 2-1 pitch. Fouled into the screen above the dugout of the Trojans. That'll even it up now, 2-2. Chaplin got a little piece of an upper 90s fastball.
Yeah, Cooper Williams is in LSU's bullpen doing a little medicine ball work. Not really throwing yet, but just starting to get loose.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Chaplin awaits. Shores kicks and fires. Off speed, missed high and outside. That'll fill the count.
You got Cano on deck too. Already has a home run on the night, so you got to go right after this guy.
Payoff delivery from Shores. Hit a mile high, but foul down the right field line. Count remains 3-2. It's the game everyone loves to play. Play Scrabble Scratch Off from the lottery. Went up to $50,000. You can pick up Scrabble Scratch Off today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Tigers leading by a run, 3-2. Bottom of the third inning. Game that is moving along rather slowly here. Another payoff pitch from Shores, and it misses high for ball 4. And now the Trojans have the bases loaded. Now we see Williams drop the medicine ball, start to soft toss a little bit. Not quite on the rubber, but he is starting to warm.
Yeah, for me in that sequence, the 2-2 pitch would have been a fastball away, too. Because I think you don't get a good swing on it because of the doubt in the mind of the hitter. Once it goes to 3-2, now the hitter's thinking fastball.
Absolutely.
And that takes a little bit of confidence away from the pitcher there. Here comes Nate Yeski.
Well, even, how about a shake-off 2-2? I know y'all used to do that a bunch. That was a Skip Bertman big thing, right? 2-2 shake fastball.
Shake, wiggle the glove,
right.
Fastball down the middle, yeah.
Just to put a little bit of doubt. And again, I mean, velocity was a lot different then than Chase Shores. I mean, you give a little bit of a doubt with a guy throwing 100, it's over with.
Coach Yeski out there now talking it over with the Tiger infield and Chase Shores and Luis Hernandez. Just one out. The Trojans trailing by a run have the bases loaded. Angel Cano coming to the plate. He's had 3 home runs this weekend, including earlier in the second inning to get the 2 runs on the board for Little Rock.
This is about giving Cooper Williams time. And I think it would take a lot to see Evans and Cowan tonight. Honestly.
Well, it would take a lead, for one.
Well, it would take it would certainly take a lead.
This early, right? I'm with you.
Yeah. Before the 7th.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So now the meeting all broken up. Cano coming to the plate. 241 hitter on the season, but has had his fun here in Baton Rouge. Bases loaded, 1 out. Shores delivers, and he gets the breaking ball in for a strike. Starts him off 0-1. Rhodes at third, Martin at second, Chaplin at first base. Here's the 0-1 to Cano. Again, a breaking ball, but it missed inside and low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Starts him off, a couple of off-speed pitches.
Let's roll it.
Shores, the 1-1 pitch. Again, breaking ball. It's fouled off by Cano, right side. Gets Chase ahead in the count, 1-2. Tiger faithful here at the box, trying to lift up the right-handed reliever. Hernandez will set up outside of the right-handed hitter. Here's the 1-2 from Shores. Throws it there, but Cano not willing to chase. Misses outside, 2-2. Fastball right there at 100 miles per hour. 2-2 pitch from Shores. Lazy swing, but just got a piece to stay alive. Goes Cano. It's still 2-2.
Well, he tipped it at the Cano. That was a really good slider down in the zone, and Cano was just able to swallow it.
Bases loaded, 1 out. A 3-2 LSU lead. Chase Shores trying to keep it right there. Plenty of work left to do. Starting with Angel Cano. The 2-2 pitch. Off speed, fouled back into the screen, still 2-2.
Yeah, it's almost like he don't have, the fastball is obviously really good, but he doesn't have confidence in getting it over for a competitive strike, as he's going to a bunch of sliders, which he's getting over the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded with 1 out. Shores again fires. And then Cano swings at what would have been ball 3, but he fouls it down the line, out of play right side, as Shores again delivered this time a 99-mile-an-hour heater.
I'm having deja vu from Cano's last at bat. Fouled off several.
Let's go shake fastball here.
I like it,
Coach Doug.
I like it.
Bases loaded. Runners take their lead, 1 out. Again, a 2-2 count to Cano at the plate. Shores delivers down the line, right field. This is going to be trouble. Into the corner it goes. Jake Brown's got to give chase. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. They'll wave the 3rd runner in. The throw to the plate, not in time. And the Trojans of Arkansas Little Rock now lead. And the Tigers trail for the first time this weekend. A base clearing double by Angel Cano, giving 5 RBI on the game. And we haven't finished 3 innings tonight.
Is that guy a senior? Can we get him in the transfer portal, Coach? I mean, good night is he having a good Baton Rouge. Fastball up in the zone, and he just stays inside out and hits a missile down the right field line.
Dude has 14 RBI.
Good night.
In the region.
5-3, Arkansas Little Rock leading LSU here in the bottom of the 3rd, and Jay Johnson on his way out to make a pitching change. He'll call upon Cooper Williams. Still just 1 away in the bottom of the 3rd. Tell you about the new Tiger pitcher. Get back to action. 5-3, Little Rock leads on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The powerhouse plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU, for the first time this weekend, finds themselves in a different spot. They trail Little Rock here on Sunday night. 5-3. It's been Angel Cano, the first baseman for the Trojans. 2-run bomb back in the 2nd inning. Follows it up with a base-clearing double down the right field line. 5 RBI tonight, 14 so far for Cano on the weekend. having a dream regional for the Trojan first baseman, and now LSU going to call upon Cooper Williams to kind of put this fire out, gentlemen, as LSU coming after 2 shutout victories find themselves behind here on Sunday night.
Yeah, Williams, the left-hander, 6'4", 200-pounder out of Alvin, Texas, making his 19th appearance of the year. He has a 2.02 ERA. He's 0-1, 13 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 8 hits, 3 runs, 9 walks, and 16 strikeouts. Yeah, we're just trying to find an answer.
See Williams now, the left-hander. First pitch going to be laced to center field. Coming in, Stanfield takes it on a hop. Will wisely hold the runner up at third, and Cano is Stanfield. Got the ball back to home plate rather quickly, but again, the hit parade continues now for the Trojans. Their 5th knock of the night. We haven't played 3 complete. They've got runners on the corners, still just 1 out.
I'm kind of shell-shocked. I mean, I really am.
Real quick, I want to give you the final 2. West Virginia is the winner of the Clemson Regional. They beat Kentucky 13-12 and will take on the winner of this Baton Rouge Regional.
I think they're watching this game right now.
I think so.
Reed Wilbanks now to the plate. He got aboard on a walk. He'll square to bunt. The pitch is low. It's 1-0 to start him off. Wilbanks batting for the 2nd time tonight. He's got Cano at third. Harris at first base on the single to center field.
I'm trying to figure out how Cano's in the 7-hole, Doug.
This time the pitch is high from Williams. He'll make it 2-0.
230.
I realize that, but it's crazy game. Anything can happen.
Baseball's crazy. Make you go crazy.
Wilbanks again 3 for 12 on the weekend for the Trojans. As Williams, the 2-0. Swing and a miss. It's now 2-1 on the fastball from Cooper. Reports on the internets tonight, guys, say Mississippi State will indeed announce their new head coach is Brian O'Connor. Maybe the former coach of the Virginia Cavaliers. Here's the 2-1. Bunt again. Right side of the mound. That will score a run. Williams trying to get it to Dickinson, covering it first, and they're able to get the 2nd out of the inning, but they give up a run. That will extend the lead as Cano, just living out a dream, as now looks like we may get a challenge. The umpires are going to meet near the mound here as Jones came flying down the first base line on the bunt right side. Williams able to get to it in time. Again, credit the pressure by Wilbanks. He was hustling down the line, and Dickinson trying to get there in time to get the toss from Williams. We'll take a look at it as we haven't been told we're under official review yet.
Did you see that?
Let's see. Here we go.
Little Rock is challenging the play at first base. Ruling on the field is out.
So we will go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And we've watched a couple of replays here.
Watch this. Watch how close this is.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's overturned for sure.
Really?
Are you not seeing what I'm seeing?
I mean, it's
the problem was Dickinson again getting over there a little late, but he fielded the ball, but he wasn't yet on the bag. Watching that replay there, Buzzy, I got to tell you, it almost looked like that Wilbanks got aboard before Daniel was able to touch the white bag. Wilbanks, of course, going for the auxiliary green bag, but we'll wait and see.
Well, what they always say, the call on the field was out, so it's got to be very clear, but Wilbanks was getting down the line, too. I mean, it was a great push bunt. Here we go.
I mean, I don't know how you call that.
I see a little gap.
I see air.
Yeah.
I see air between cleat and base on Dickinson, and Wilbanks' foot is on the bag.
No, I see it differently. I don't know how you make that call. I really don't. I don't know how you overturn that. I'm seeing what you're seeing.
How you overturn it is the guy in your earpiece says, you see.
No.
You don't see like his heel on the base and Dickinson's
that's the
foot.
purple bottom of his shoe. That's not air. You see, it's there right now. Now, see, they're both on at the same time.
I bet you win every argument with your wife.
Just let's see what happens. Last night you told me it was like a 1 in 10 chance that a kid catches 2 home runs in one game.
Well, I can tell you this: they're still talking it over, and now they're done. So we'll get the call.
That. There's no way they overturn that.
You want to put some money on it? Sure.
Here's the call.
Do 5 push-ups, whoever loses.
After review, the call stands. Runner is out.
Knock him out.
Has lost 1 challenge.
Here, put your chair back. Knock him out.
Little Rock challenges. They lose the challenge. Again, the Tigers give up the run, but do record the second out of the inning as Will Banks, after review, is ruled out at first base. But
Fair to
now
say,
a 6-3 Trojan lead.
Fair to say that if he was called safe on the field, it would have stood as well?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was too close to call.
So now with 2 down, still a runner at second base, a 6-3 Arkansas Little Rock lead. Alex Seguin atop the order, back to the plate. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Williams' first pitch, low and inside, ball 1.
5 push-ups.
Well, at the moment, the bad news is LSU trailing for the first time this weekend. The good news, this game moving at a snail's pace. There's plenty of baseball and a lot of outs to work with. As that pitch missing from Williams, now 2-0, the count to Seguin.
Jason Evans now starting to play a little catch down in the bullpen.
2-0. Off speed and a called strike at the letters to make it 2-1. Harris down at second base. Trojans now 6 runs on 5 hits and 1 error. Tigers 3 runs on 7 hits. That pitch from Williams, a fastball missed way upstairs, now 3-1. Runner takes his lead off second. Cooper fires the 3-1 at the knees for a strike to fill it up.
Big bender there in a 3-1 count with a base open. That was a good pitch.
So with 2 outs, a runner at second. Tigers trailing 6-3. Cooper Williams comes set. The left-hander fires the payoff pitch. Comes back with a fastball, and it's fouled right side off the bat of Seguin. Still 3-2. Been a long bottom of the 3rd inning, to say the very least. The Tigers have Stanfield, top of the order, Curiel and Jones. They come up at the top of the 4th. Payoff pitch. Missed outside, ball 4. That'll put runners first and second now for the Trojans. Tigers now give up their 6th walk of the night. Again, we have not played 3 complete.
Yeah, and I know that to a lot of fans, that pitch looked like a good pitch. It was off. It was definitely off.
Zach Henry now to the plate. Henry 1 for 2, a single, left stranded at third back in that first inning.
That's the part of the lineup right here for Arkansas Little Rock, so got to be very careful.
First pitch from Williams. They're going to say that one missed outside. Again, pretty tight strike zone here. It's 1-0. Runners first and second. 1-0 from Williams. Rocketed down the line, but foul into the seats and left. It's 1-1. Vance Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. This game getting awfully close to 2 hours so far. As I said, we haven't played 3 complete. The 1-1 missed outside, 2-1.
Need a strike here, Buzz.
Runners first and second, 2 down. Williams, 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Off speed, had him off balance, and it's 2-2. Harris, the lead runner at second. Seguin aboard on the walk at first. A 6-3 Arkansas Little Rock lead. With 2 outs, the 2-2 from Williams. Breaking ball missed outside. It's now a full count, 3-2.
Get a merry-go-round will be going from a runner standpoint, and he's going. Cooper Williams is going off-speed pitch the last handful of pitches. You would think he'd stick with it.
Now the payoff pitch to Henry. Got him to swing. Chased it outside. Swing and a miss, and Williams with the punch out. And the bottom of the third finally comes to an end. However, 4 runs on 2 hits and 2 men left on for the Trojans. And the Tigers trail for the first time this weekend. 6-3. Arkansas Little Rock leading. Tigers looking to get back to it offensively. Coming to the plate in the top of the 4th inning when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know that deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your 4s up, throw your 4s up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your 4s up, throw your 4s up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, the number you gotta dial. Throw your 4s up.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Right, your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop the bass, Sharon. Goldie is not dinner. Right, your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
The top of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier.
ID.
Throw your 4s up.
We head to the top of the 4th inning on a Sunday night. The Tigers trailing the Trojans of Arkansas Little Rock 6-3. Chris Stanfield going to lead it off here for the Tigers. Looking to get off to a quick start. Brandon Katz, second pitcher of the night for the Trojans, in for the starter, Noah Berkey. Tigers put 3 runs in the top of the first, but since then it's been all Trojans. First pitch from Katz missed away to Stanfield, and it's 1-0. Chris, a fly ball out to center field, his first time up. Katz 1-0, squaring to bunt. Pitch is a strike as he pulls it back. It's 1-1.
Yeah, Arkansas Little Rock has a left-hander down in their bullpen getting loose. That's number 31, Connor Royal.
The 1-1 to Stanfield. Just missed the inside corner. Good take by Chris. It's now 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Outside corner called strike. That'll even it up, and that's not going to make Tiger fans happy. As that time the outside corner was in play. Stanfield now looking at a 2-2 count. The Tigers have out-hit the Trojans, but easy to surmise Arkansas Little Rock's been more efficient offensively with runners on. Traffic outside of that top of the second inning, or rather bottom of the first inning, I should say. Here's the 2-2 from Katz, and a swing and a miss. Stanfield down on strikes. One gone here in the top of the 4th. Back to the top of the order, Derek Curiel. He's 2 for 2 tonight, a single and a double. Been left stranded on both occasions. should say, Curiel scored the first run of the game.
Got to get something going here.
One down, nobody on. And Katz fires. Inside corner, called strike. Ooh, that's not going to make the faithful happy here at the box. Katz here in the top of the fourth, living on the corners. It's the 0-1 to Derek. That one low for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Curiel with a nifty double down the left field line his last time up. The 1-1 pitch. Smack to right field. And the Tigers again with a leadoff man aboard, rather with 1 out. A single for Curiel, but that's the start LSU certainly needs.
Yeah, they can't get him out. It's 3 hits now tonight for Curiel. That makes him 6 for 10.
God, he's so balanced at the plate, too. When he gets a pitch, and just I love to watch him drive through the baseball. And with the big bopper up, we need the ball to leave the yard, big guy.
I'd like to see that, Buzz. I'd like, well, here we go. We're going to go to the lefty.
Coach Curry out quickly from the dugout, makes the call to the bullpen. So a pitching change here for Arkansas Little Rock. Coach Curry clapping on his way to the mound. A solid performance by his reliever Brandon Katz. He'll leave the game with his team leading 6-3. And pitching change powered by Sunshine. Your hometown John Deere dealer here in Louisiana. 1 out, runner at first. Tigers trailing 6-3. Jared Jones will face the new left-hander when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Hear the Fighting Tigers roar on the road to
ID.
Baton Rouge. Regional coverage continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball in the NCAA Baton Rouge Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3, 2, 1.
Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair with you here in the broadcast booth from Alec Box Stadium. Jeff Palermo, our straw stirring the drink tonight, back in the Capital One studio. Arkansas Little Rock leading 6-3 over your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Top of the 4th inning, 1 out. Derek Curiel aboard on his 3rd hit of the night. He's down at first, and Jared Jones will face the new pitcher, Hunter Royal. Left-hander fires. It's upstairs for ball 1. Jones tonight, his 3rd plate appearance, had a single and scored back in the 1st inning. Popped down to the second baseman, Cooper Chaplin, his last time up. Royal, the left-hander, looks over to first. Now the 1-0 pitch to Jones. Hit in the air to center field. Zach Henry, though, comes in about 4 steps. He'll have it. 2 gone.
Hunter Royal's been the go-to man the entire season for Arkansas Little Rock. This is the 28th appearance of the year for him. Enters with a 6.75 ERA and 41 1/3. He's allowed 45 hits, 31 earned runs, 39 walks, 48 strikeouts. This is his second appearance here in the Baton Rouge Regional.
Daniel Dickinson stands in with 2 outs and a runner at first. First pitch low and inside for ball 1. The Trojans shift the defense to the left. They'll move the second baseman Chaplin just left of second base. Got Ty Rhodes poolside near the line at third. Sequine straight up at shortstop. Curiel takes a lead off of first, and the pitch to Dickinson. That one a strike at the belt, evens it up 1-1.
Yeah, and Royal, he'll throw the ball 90 to 92 miles an hour with the fastball, but he's going to throw a bunch of cutters too. That last pitch to Dickinson, that's exactly what that was at 88 miles an hour.
A 1-1 pitch. That one catches the outside corner around the knees, and Dickinson behind in the count 1-2.
He threw 45 pitches yesterday in the 22-10 game. Went an inning and 2/3, gave up 2 hits and 3 earned runs. He threw 17 pitches earlier today against Dallas Baptist.
1-2 pitch above the shoe tops of Dickinson, low and inside. That'll even it up 2-2. With that pitch count from yesterday, no surprise they have a right-hander already up on the bump in the bullpen. Curiel with a lead off of first base, 2 outs, and the 2-2 to Dickinson. Again, missed inside. That'll fill the count up.
Yeah, you would think, he's coming in to maybe just get out of this inning. I wouldn't think he'd go much more, Doug. An inning at most, you would think. Unless he's got a rubber arm and he says, Coach, just give me the ball.
Well, 27 appearances.
I feel great.
They've only played 50 games.
This one short of the plate for ball 4. That'll put Dickinson aboard. So the walk with 2 outs gives the Tigers runners first and second here.
But how many times has he pitched on Saturday night, and then early in the day Sunday, and then later on that same day?
Probably never. Yeah, I would think this is probably the first time.
Tigers gonna opt for a pinch hitter here. Freshman John Pearson from West Monroe.
How about this?
Picks up a bat. The right-hander will come to the plate.
Yep.
Talk about a hunch, huh?
Yeah, got a hunch. Obviously, Pearson's got some power. 2 guys on base, 1 swing of the bat. We've got a brand new ball game. The thing with Pearson, and much like his brother, they come out of the dugout swinging. Just got to be careful against Royal because you don't want to chase. You'll get yourself out if you chase a bad pitch against Royal. Let him come to you.
Runners first and second with 2 down. First pitch to John Pearson. High and outside, ball 1.
Love John Pearson's approach. He's so quiet, very simple load, not trying to do too much. Doesn't have to try to do too much, as big as he is.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. Miss low, 2 balls, no strikes. Ethan Fry on deck for the Tigers should Pearson arrive safely.
I feel like he's going to hit this ball pretty hard.
Here comes Coach Curry. He wants to call time, and he is scurrying out to the mound, and he's made a call to the bullpen.
He's not going to let him. He's not going to let him hit it.
So with a 2-0 count, they'll make another pitching change powered by Sunshine. They'll go to a right-hander here. With 2 outs, runners first and second, and the Trojans leading 6-3. We'll tell you about the new Little Rock pitcher and get back to the action from the Baton Rouge Regional, where Arkansas Little Rock leading here in the top of the 4th, 6-3 over your Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Hear the Fighting Tigers roar on the road to Omaha. Baton Rouge regional coverage continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6-3 our score here from the box. Arkansas Little Rock giving the Tigers all they want here on Sunday night. Tigers come into this matchup 2-0 in the regional. Arkansas Little Rock 2-1 to get to this matchup. They sent Dallas Baptist home earlier this afternoon by a final of 8-6. Without question, they've come to play tonight. John Pearson again, a 2-0 count as the Sunshine pitching change. Trojans go with Malcolm Brown, a right-hander. Runners first and second, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. First pitch from Brown. Pearson swings, skies it straight up and out of play behind us, 2-1. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. John Pearson, the freshman, once again from West Monroe. Younger brother of senior Josh Pearson, batting .278 on the year. This is his 19th plate appearance in a pinch hitting role here in a big spot for LSU. The 2-1 pitch outside for Brown. 3-1.
Well, Malcolm Brown making his 20th appearance of the year. He's 1-3 with a 5.5 ERA. 34 and a third innings pitched, giving up 39 hits, 21 runs, 12 walks, and 31 strikeouts. Brown going to be 87-91 with the fastball, and he's pretty much going to be fastball slider, a 2-pitch guy.
3-1 pitch.
That's not a strike.
Nope.
That is
called
not
it a strike. Fastball down the middle, looked a little low. John Pearson thought it was ball 4, but the home plate umpire brings it back to the plate, and it's now full, 3-2.
Not a strike.
So now with runners first and second. 2-strike approach here for John Pearson. The Brown pitch, a ground ball towards the shortstop. Backhanded by Sequine, the throw low and mishandled by Cano, who had to stretch up the line, and the ball popped out of his mitt. Pearson reached the base before it dropped back in the leather.
Well, it was hit too deep in the hole for a double play ball and too slow at that, and a long throw out there by Sequine, and really, you can't really fault Cano either. I mean, he did everything he could to stretch down the line, as you said, and pick it out, but
I don't think it hit the dirt, Doug.
No, I think it hit his glove.
Hit his glove and went straight up.
Yeah. Wow, what a kick, what a break.
Big time break for the Tigers. That'll bring Ethan Fry to the plate with the bases loaded now and 2 outs. Again, a righty-on-righty matchup. Can the Tigers take advantage of the break here with the bases loaded? Down 6-3. Brown's pitch. Just missed the outside corner off speed. It's 1-0 to Fry. Ethan tonight 0 for 1. Came into this game leading the Tigers with a .352 average. The 1-0 pitch. That one, though, say missed low. It's now 2-0 to Fry.
I like it.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to be mad at a walk, but this is where you want the double, right? The big double, clear the bases.
Just anything but a check swing. Like, if you're going to go after it, go get it.
No doubt.
2 balls, no strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs. Brown comes set, the 2-0 pitch. That one at the belt for a strike to make it 2-1. Curriell at third, Dickinson at second. Pearson aboard safely on that throwing error, or fielding error. They rule it against Cano, so he's at first base. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ethan Fry. Brown going to fake a throw back to second, basically to get off the rubber momentarily, try to ease the tension. But I got news for Malcolm Brown. The tension's going to be there when he steps back on it. Here's the 2-1 to Fry. Missed outside, 3-1. Nowhere to put Ethan here.
That's where you got
hitter's count.
Tighten the old batting gloves here, huh, Buzz?
Yeah, be ready to go.
Biggest pitch of the game so far.
Brown comes set and turns and throws back to second. Ethan Fry on the year, 49 runs batted in, 12 home runs, 11 doubles, 1 triple. The 3-1. Popped it up, but foul out of play behind us. That'll fill the count 3-2. Malcolm Brown again comes set. The right-hander from the belt. The 3-2 pitch. Popped up between second and third. Shortstop Sequine calling for it. Mile high in the air, but he'll have it for out number 3. And the Tigers strand 3 here in the top of the 4th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error against the Trojans. The Tigers cannot play to run. They trail 6-3. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Little Rock coming to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Join the school with the winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere, with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
Louisiana game night just got interesting. Play Monopoly Scratch-Off from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. Choose your words carefully. Play Scrabble Scratch-Off. Top prize $50,000.
The game is afoot. It's a classic case of mystery and deception.
Uncover the mysteries of the new Clue Scratch-Off. Top prize is a whopping $100,000. All 3 games are available with Fast Play. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Clue, Monopoly, and Scrabble are trademarks of Hasbro.
The bottom of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Bottom of the 4th inning coming your way. Arkansas Little Rock leading 6-3 over your Tigers. Tigers put 3 runs up in the top of the 1st inning. Since then, it's been the Trojans, 2 in the 2nd, 4 in the 3rd. And Cooper Williams back out on the mound. Ryan Geck at the plate, the right-handed hitter. First delivery missing, ball 1, 1-0. Geck tonight 0 for 2. Last time grounded out to Dickinson at second base. Williams gets him to chase up and out, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Jacob Myers for LSU down in their bullpen, just starting to move around a little bit, start playing catch.
1-1, sent back foul off the bat of Geck. Now Williams works ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers again about hit the Trojans. 3 runs on 8 hits. Little Rock 6 runs on 5 hits and with 2 errors in the field. Here's a bouncer. Braswell charging in from third. Will throw to Jones in time. Geck retired, 1 gone.
A nice job getting the first out. LSU. A couple zeros here would be nice in the middle part of this game.
So now Ty Rhodes to the plate, the left-handed hitter tonight. Caught looking back in the first by Jaden Newton. Board on a walk in that 3rd inning. Part of that 4 runs scored. First pitch to Rhodes just missed him off the knuckles inside. It's 1-0. Off speed, way upstairs. Now 2 balls, no strikes to Rhodes.
Yeah, Buzz, I feel like we need a 1-2-3 here.
Yeah, I agree. Crowd almost got the crowd back in it in that last inning, that last half inning.
2-0 pitch down the middle. Make it 2-1.
But you're right, a quick 1-2-3. And get Arkansas Little Rock back out there, the pitcher back out there, having to deal with this LSU lineup and this crowd.
There's a strike on the outside corner, and that'll bring a cheer for multiple reasons. It's now 2-2 to Ty Rhodes.
Yeah, LSU's actually retired that leadoff hitter all 4 times. Back to last inning with Ryan Geck, who led off and was out, but of course they had a big one.
Ooh, there's a called strike 3 on the fastball on the outer half, and Williams with the punch out. And 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Williams with his 2nd strikeout out of the bullpen. That'll bring Cade Martin, the freshman catcher, to the plate, a right-hander to face the left-handed throwing Cooper Williams.
About Cooper Williams. Speaking of coming in throwing strikes, has a punch out, ground ball to third, punch out. The 3 batters he's faced.
This one laced to left field, a base hit with 2 outs off the bat. Cade Martin, the catcher for the Trojans, will extend the inning. Give Chaplin a chance to come to the plate. Second baseman tonight has been aboard twice by way of walk, has scored 2 runs. In fact, of the 6 runs the Trojans have scored tonight, 4 of them got on base by way of walk.
Well, you tip your hat to the Trojans as they obviously the big double by Cano down the right field line, but when you give free passes and you make it a lot easier for a team to score runs, don't have to get as many hits in a row.
First pitch, fastball swing and a miss to the left-handed hitter. It's 0-1. LSU certainly no stranger to comeback wins here in 2025. But as Doug just mentioned, Cooper Williams got to hold the rope here. The 0-1 missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Let's see, who do we have coming up in the 5th? Milam, Hernandez, Braswell. Yeah, we're going to have a big top of the 5th. Feel it.
Runner at first, 2 down. The 1-1 to Chaplin. Again, misses outside. That'll make it 2-1.
How about this? A quick Republic Finance scoreboard update. A final in Austin, Texas. UTSA will be moving on to the Super Regional next round. The Texas Longhorns are finished. They beat the Texas Longhorns 7-4. Wow. That is a final.
2 outs, runner at first, a 2-1 count to Cooper Chaplin, the second baseman. Lefty on lefty matchup, and the pitch again low and outside. That'll make it 3-1.
SEC regular champs going, Doug.
We might as well not even have top 25 polls and RPI and all the stuff. We might as well not even have all it. Just let's go with your total wins and losses. Top 64 make it. Let's see what happens. Because all the other stuff clearly doesn't matter.
3-1 pitch. Did he go around? They'll say he did. Breaking ball tailed away, but he couldn't hold back. That'll fill the count now to Chaplin, 3-2.
How Cooper Williams.
Payoff delivery, knocked in the air to right field. Pearson, who took over out there, has to play it on one hop. Around second, on his way to third will be Martin. And the base hit off the bat of Chaplin. Be the 7th hit of the night for the Trojans. And runners on the corners now. For the most dangerous hitter for the Trojans by far, that's Angel Cano.
Yeah, I think they're going to go to the bullpen and let Myers come in to face him righty-righty. I know they don't want Cooper Williams in this lefty-righty matchup. Could be wrong.
I got to admit, I hadn't been staring at the screen we have up here for the bullpen. I don't think Myers has been really throwing.
Well, he's not right now, that's for sure.
So it will be Cooper Williams to face Cano, and the first pitch driven down the line but foul into the screen and left.
Have mercy.
Like
he is not missing the baseball right now.
Like, to me, bringing in Myers right now, I don't know, man. Not down 3.
Yeah, that ball was scorched down the left field line. Just a strike, though.
Cano, as we mentioned, 5 ribby tonight. 2-run blast in the second to get him on the board, and then they took the lead on a base-clearing double, scoring 3 runs back in the third. He's got 5 on the night, 14 on the weekend, slaps one to center field. Stanfield going back, has plenty of room, and Stanny makes the play for out number 3. So they keep the Trojans off the board in the bottom of the 4th inning. We head to the top of the 5th, still a 6-3 Trojan lead. Tigers have coming to the plate Milam, along with Hernandez and Braswell, when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Right, your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner. Right, your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Hi, I'm Olivia, an employee at BASF in Louisiana and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we are committed to producing safe and reliable products that you use every day. Through science and innovation, we develop intelligent solutions for our customers and for a sustainable future. Learn more about BASF's products and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
Action continues in the Baton Rouge Regional on the road to Omaha for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, things are going to heat up as we head towards the summer months, but whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice since 1997. Been a leader in providing packaged ice for industrial and retail businesses here in South Louisiana. Check them out online at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. Stephen Milam leads it off for the Tigers here, top of the 5th inning, trailing 6-3 to Arkansas Little Rock on Sunday night. First delivery, a called strike. Milam has been aboard twice, a single. Drove in 2 runs back in the first, aboard on a walk last time in the third. The 0-1 for Brown. Just missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Let's go, Monster. Start off a monster inning.
One ball, 1 strike. Malcolm Brown, the wind, and the 1-1. Outside for ball 2. 2-1 now to Milam. Tigers loaded up the bases there in the top of the 4th, but came away empty-handed. Here's a ground ball off the bat of Milam. Backhanded at second by Chaplin. The throw, one hopper, but Cano fields it at first. for out number 1.
I don't know what play was better, Chaplin or Cano.
That was a good play.
All the way around, huh?
Both of them, yeah.
Luis Hernandez 2 for 2 tonight. A couple of singles, one in the second, one in the third. Luis getting his average up now to 262. First pitch from Brown, outside, and it's 1-0. Shift the infield left side of the diamond here with the right-handed hitter Hernandez. And the 1-0 sailed away. They'll appeal down to first. Luis did not go around. It's now 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. At the letters, they'll call it a strike. 2-1.
Got right-handed pitcher Brody Bunting getting loose down in Arkansas Little Rock's bullpen.
Here's the 2-1 to Hernandez. Say that miss low. Now 3-1.
Got something burning back there? What do we got going on over here?
That might be some late night barbecue pits, Coach.
You think so?
I don't know.
3-1. And Hernandez rips it down the line. Fair ball into the corner and left.
Get on your horse.
Giving chase is Wilbanks. Hernandez around first. On his way to second. He'll have a stand-up double with 1 out. Here in the top of the 5th inning, Hernandez with his 10th double of the season. And Ashton Larson now will come in to pinch hit for Michael Braswell in the 8th spot.
Well, he got himself in a good count. And that's the 3-1 pitch that you always look for when you get to a 2-0, 3-1 count as a hitter. I mean, you couldn't ask for it any better in the middle of the plate, and Hernandez didn't miss it down the left field line.
Come on, Ashton Larson.
Larson coming to the plate, batting in the 8th spot here, trying to get a little spark off the bench. Hernandez off of second base, and the pitch to Larson. Inside missing. Ball 1. Larson, his 39th plate appearance, batting .237. He's had 2 home runs, 3 doubles, 11 runs batted in.
Last homer was a pinch hit.
Brown looks back to second to check on Hernandez. Now the 1-0 pitch. Fastball outside, make it 2-0. Top of the 5th inning, Tigers trailing 6-3 here on a Sunday night. A chance to put the regionals in the rear view, but Arkansas Little Rock so far have had other plans, looking to stick around here in Baton Rouge. Brown comes set, now the 2-0. Larson rips this one, center field. Hernandez had to wait momentarily, and they're going to have to hold him up at third as he had to check to see if it cleared Chaplin at second, who a wise heads-up play kind of faked he was going for the baseball, and that just gave the hesitation, not to mention Larson got it to the outfield quickly.
Yeah, Coach Jay Johnson pushing the right buttons again with the pitch hit by Larson. Stays right back through the middle. Doesn't hit it terribly hard, but in the right spot. And LSU's got to get a big hit with the guy in scoring position.
Yeah, he hit off the cap there, but got the job done.
Now runners on the corners with 1 out. Chris Stanfield to the plate. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Brown will fire to the plate. Gets the bender over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Hernandez at third, Larson at first. Pitch to Stanfield. Bouncer foul, third base side. Stanley falls behind in the count, 0-2. the 0-2 pitch. Outside, gets away from the catcher, Martin. Hernandez on his way home. The throw back to Brown, and Hernandez is safe. That'll cut the lead for the Trojans, 6-4.
How about Luis Hernandez on the base pass the last couple nights? That was another great read by him. No hesitation there, and thankfully so, because that was a great play by Cade Martin to actually get the throw to the pitcher in a relatively quick time.
Yeah, I thought he had no chance to even make the throw. We've seen some great plays by Martin this weekend, and that was a nasty pitch to handle. It took a bounce in the dirt off the chest protector. But Hernandez scores, and now with one out, the 1-2 count. Stanfield with a chopper towards third. They're going to try to look Larson back. They do. The throw to Cano to first in time to get Stanfield for the second out of the inning. That'll bring the Tigers to the top of the order. Derek Curiel, who's 3 for 3 tonight. A single in the first and scored. A double in the second, and a single last time in the fourth inning. Larson, good speed. Take his lead off second base here.
Come on, tie this thing up.
2-run lead for the Trojans, 6-4. And the first pitch to Curiel. Tried to square to bunt. The pitch, though, outside. He brings it back quickly, and it's 1-0.
Well, there is a base open, but they want to get this guy for sure.
One ball, no strikes. Curiel, the left-hander, awaits the pitch. Low and inside. Martin sliding over to block it up. Keep Larson at second base. Now, Coach Curry came out of the dugout, motioned to the home plate umpire. They're going to intentionally walk Curiel.
Wow, thanks. I guess. I mean, they're going to bring in a right-hander, but one swing of the bat, we got a new ball game. Tigers on top with Jared Jones coming up.
So Jones comes to the plate here with runners first and second, 2 down in the top of the fifth. The Tigers have plated a run. Coach Jay Johnson comes out, calls for time. He'll bring Jared over, talk it over with him here. Right now, Coach Curry staying put in the dugout for the Trojans. Looks like he's going to stick with Malcolm Brown, at least for the foreseeable future.
Well, there's another right-hander down in the Trojans bullpen, joined Brody Bunting. That is number 34, Blake Van Cleve. So 2 right-handers getting loose.
I don't know about walking Curiel there. Just throwing 2 more curveballs. I mean, see if he'll chase him. I don't know about that. We'll see if it pays off.
Jones tonight, a single and scored back in the first. Popped out to the second baseman Chaplin in the second, and a fly ball out to center to Henry last time in the fourth. Runners first and second, 2 outs. Brown fires, and it's fouled off the bat and the leg of Jones as it rolls into the infield grass to start him off 0-1.
Well, you want to see a place go crazy. He hits a ball like he did in that opening game against Tennessee. Anywhere in this ballpark, and this thing might come down, but took a good healthy hack in that first pitch.
Now he's going to see some spinners.
0-1 the count. Brown fires, and a swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch at 81 miles an hour. And it's 0-2 to Jones.
Come on, 2s.
2 outs, runners first and second. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. Jones down on strikes. The Tigers will strand 2 runners. However, they get a run on the board to make it a 6-4 Trojan lead. 1 run on 2 hits, 2 men stranded. We move to the bottom of the fifth. Arkansas Little Rock leads by 2, 6-4 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, Fresh foods, local flavors.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
This is LSU baseball on the road to Omaha. Back to the action in the Baton Rouge Regional. Once again, here are Buzzy, Doug, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6-4, Arkansas Little Rock still leading LSU here. The first of possibly 2 championship games in the NCAA Baton Rouge Regional after the Tigers took a 3-0 lead in the top of the first. Trojans 2 runs in the second, 4 more in the third. They lead 6-4. Cooper Williams continues his work on the mound in relief for the Tigers. Sammy Harris to lead it off for the Trojans. First pitch a called strike and it's 0-1. Harris tonight 2 for 2. Double and a single. This one just off the end of the bat. Little light flare towards the shortstop, Milam. Able to get to it for out number 1. So Harris retired for the first time tonight. And a good quick first out for Williams and the Tigers here against the Trojans in the bottom of the 5th inning. That'll bring Reed Wilbanks to the plate. He got aboard on a walk back in the 2nd inning. Ground out RBI back in the 3rd. First pitch missed away from Williams, and it's 1-0. Pitch inside corner from Williams. He evens it up 1-1. 1-1. Missing upstairs. That'll make it 2 balls, 1 strike now to Wilbanks. Two-1 from Williams. Missed at the knees inside. Make it 3 balls, 1 strike. The Tigers again have out hit the Trojans 10-7. They trail by 2 runs, 6-4. The 3-1 pitch. Sent back foul off the bat of Wilbanks. That'll fill it up 3-2. Fans, don't let AC outages keep you on the bench this year. Text the words home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from Accutemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Payoff pitch from Williams. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a fastball. Wilbanks down on strikes for the first time tonight. 2 gone.
That's a big out.
Yeah,
way to battle there for Cooper Williams.
LSU didn't get them all back in the 5th, but got him a run, got it to 2 runs. Throw that 0 up in the bottom and just keep pecking away here with, again, this game's taking forever, and that's a good thing for LSU because they need every at-bat they can get.
Again, Tanner Reeves takes over at third base defensively for Braswell. Here's a ground ball in the first pitch to Seguin. A one-hopper handle by Dickinson. Quick throw to Jones. And Williams and the Tigers make quick work again of the Trojans here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 3 up, 3 down. We head now to the top of the 6th. Tigers within striking distance. They trail 6-4. It'll be the meat of the order presented by 44 Farms. Daniel Dickinson followed by Josh Pearson and Ethan Fry when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
4 in the morning when the roaches are on, you need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. LSU Online and Continuing Education offers over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, meaning there's a program to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from wherever you are. From application to graduation, student support coaches provide one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Start your journey at online.lsu.edu.
Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
The Powerhouse plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Daniel Dickinson looking to get it started here in the top of the 6th inning with the Tigers trailing Little Rock 6-4. And the first pitch from Malcolm Brown down the middle of the fastball to make it 0-1. Daniel tonight a single and scored in the first, popped up first base side to Cano back in the 3rd, and a board on a walk left stranded in the 4th inning. Here's the 0-1. Missed outside, a tad low. That'll even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Dickinson a .330 average on the year. Right-hander awaits, and the pitch missed low and away, make it 2-1. Malcolm Brown winds, and the 2-1 pitch. Miss low. Dickinson able to hold back after he started the swing. That'll move the count. 3 balls, 1 strike. See if Brown gives him something to hit here with a 3-1 delivery. And it's down the middle for a strike. 3-2. Payoff delivery. Dickinson high chop, but it's foul left of third base. Keeps the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Serving the world's best baby back ribs. Fresh seafood. Cajun inspired comfort food. That's TJ Ribs. Located at 2324 South Acadian Thruway, a staple here in the capital city. Leadoff hitter Dickinson. Waits on the payoff delivery. Another swing. Chopper in between 3rd and short. Going to be handled by Seguin. Long throw in time to Cano for out number 1.
Yeah, tip your hat there. Heck of a play by Seguin. He knew he had to get rid of it too. Caught it deep in the hole, and a good time clock. The transition was good.
Not only that, he had Rhodes, the third baseman, kind of in his periphery as he was going to his left, the third baseman. That'll bring Josh Pearson to the plate. Josh batting for the first time tonight, took over in right field when his brother John came in to pitch hit for Jake Brown. So Pearson stands in with 1 out, nobody on. First pitch to the left-hander, outside, ball 1. Josh 0 for 2 so far on the weekend. A couple of pinch hitting opportunities. The 1-0. High and outside, make it 2 balls and no strikes. Pearson on the year batting .278. Double. Here's the 2-0. Inside, almost caught him on that arm. just missed it. It's now 3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, Pearson loves a good regional. Look at the history, 2022, Hattiesburg All-Regional Tournament team, the Baton Rouge Regional All-Tournament team in 23, and then the Chapel Hill All-Tournament team in 24.
3-0 pitch. I'll say a strike on the outer black to make it 3-1. So now Pearson can get set. Hitters count here with 1 out, nobody on. Three-1 delivery. Off the end of the bat, foul into the screen behind the plate. That'll fill it up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Defense shifted to the right side of the infield. Here's the payoff delivery, and again another foul back behind the plate. Still 3-2. Josh on the year, 6 home runs, 7 doubles on the season. Now the Tigers just trying to get men aboard. Payoff pitch and a swing, foul tip held onto by Cade Martin behind the plate. Pearson down on strikes, 2 gone. We'll see Ethan Fry.
Well, a lot of confidence from Brown. 3-2 goes to the off-speed pitch, and was going to be too close to take for Pearson. Just swung right through it. A little more action down in LSU's bullpen now. That is Zach Cowan starting to actually play and catch with the football.
Nobody on, 2 outs. Ethan Fry to the plate. They'll shift the defense to the left side of the diamond with the right-hander at the plate. Malcolm Brown fires. Say a strike at the letters. Make it 0-1.
Can somebody else catch the football for me?
I'm like the quarterback and receiver.
Just anybody.
That's actually that's a good point.
Because he's kind of watching the game, and he's watching the TV monitors.
Strike on the inside corner makes it 0-2 now to Fry with 2 gone.
Yeah, you jam a finger there. That's not good.
Not now.
The 0-2. Fry swings, puts it out of play right side. Count remains 0-2. Two outs, nobody aboard. Brown's 0-2 pitch. Just missed the outside corner with a breaking ball. It's now 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I know it's cliche, but the longer you let him stay around,
yeah.
This guy looks like, he's first team all SEC out there.
1-2 to Fry. Again, just missed outside, 2-2.
Well, and the more confidence they get, the more you let them hang around, and they think, okay, we can play with these boys.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
That was two really good pitches. 0-2 and 1-2. Good take still by Fry.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Brown looks in. The right-hander starts the wind and the pitch. Missed away. Good take by Ethan to fill it up.
Find a way, Ethan Fry. Find a way. Kind of got to get to that next guy up mentality now.
Payoff pitch. Hit high in the air, but foul towards you high. 109 off the bat as he absolutely crushed that one, but foul.
Changed its mind to 111.
Took it a minute to catch up with it.
That ball might hit home plate over there by where we parked. I thought when I park, I'll be fine here.
Another payoff pitch to come with 2 outs. And Brown fires. Ground ball right at Seguin. Takes a step back, fields it on a high hop, throws to first, and the Tigers are done here in the top of the 6th inning. No runs, no hits, nobody touches base. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Arkansas Little Rock leading 6-4 here at the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coushatta. Coushatta Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coushatta Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Hear the Fighting Tigers roar on the road to Omaha. Baton Rouge regional coverage continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network. This is LSU Baseball on the road to Omaha. Back to the action in the Baton Rouge Regional. Once again, here are Buzzy, Doug, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6-4, Arkansas Little Rock continues to lead. Took the lead there in the bottom of the 3rd inning on an explosive 4-run inning. Tigers led 3-0 early. 2 runs for the Trojans, made it 3-2 after 2 frames. Took a 6-3 lead after 3. The Tigers plated a run in the top of the 5th, but now the Trojans come to the plate here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Zach Henry will lead it off. Cooper Williams continues to work out on the mound. So far, 2 2/3, 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Before we get started here, Jay Johnson coming out towards home plate, talking with our home plate umpire. He wants to have a quick word with Luis Hernandez. Now they're going to bring Isaac Trujillo, the trainer, out of the dugout. Looks like they're checking on Luis. He's kind of giving that left arm a little bit. So hold the phone here as they check on the Tiger catcher. He says he's all right. Jay Johnson gives him a pat on the back, and it appears he'll head back to behind home plate.
I didn't see anything, Chris. Not sure if it maybe took a pitch during warm-ups off the shoulder or something, but looks like he's good to go. Got to be tough to be a catcher, and Hernandez certainly is that. Got Jacob Myers still down in LSU's bullpen.
First pitch to Henry, a bouncer towards shortstop Milam. Takes it on a high hop, throws to Jones, who digs it out of the dirt with an incredible stretch at first base to get Henry for out #1.
Jonesy just saved an E on Milam right there. What a pick by the big guy at first base. Holy smokes.
Just whipped the glove around and took it on the bounce.
That was kind of a do or die pick right there.
Yeah,
You got the in-between hop, man. That was big league.
Just been notified, yeah. During warm-ups, apparently Hernandez got crossed up on a pitch from Williams, took it right in that left arm, but appears to be all right.
They don't like that when that happens at all.
So now we'll see. Pinch hitter, I believe, here for Geck. Yeah, it'll be Blaylock, a pinch hitter, a right-hander stands in for the Trojans. Jace Blaylock, a junior, step in. First pitch missed for Williams. It's 1-0. Off-speed pitch upstairs. Now 2 balls, no strikes. Blaylock batting for the 132nd time on the year, a .244 average, 6 home runs, 3 doubles, and 20 runs batted in.
He's got 37 starts on the year, actually.
There's a strike of the knees on the inner portion. 2-1.
Played in 45 games this year, so he's been in there a bunch. He's 10 of 14 in the stolen base department.
Another strike on the inner black, makes it 2-2.
Yeah, it looks like out of Grantville, Georgia, transfer from Georgia Tech.
Blaylock, open stance from the right side with 1 out, nobody on. Williams, the 2-2 pitch.
Yep. Yeah, he did. Checking.
Did he go around? They say
Yes,
he did as they appeal down to first, and Blaylock, the pinch hitter, down on strikes. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, a lot of baseball left to be played, but can we say enough about Cooper Williams?
Nope.
Came into the game and right now is doing his part to keep the Tigers within striking distance. He can find another out here against Ty Rhodes, who's been very effective throughout the weekend for the Trojans. So far tonight, 0 for 2. He did reach base on a walk and scored a run in the 3rd. He was caught looking on 2 occasions. Williams fires and a ground ball again to Milam. Scoops it up with the glove. This time throw perfect to Jones for out number 3. Again, Tigers 3 straight zeros for the Trojans. Put them away quickly here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We head to the latter innings. Tigers trailing Little Rock 6-4. It'll be Milam, Hernandez, and Tanner Reeves when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit RevelryTeam.com today. It's go time.
Powerhouse postseason baseball. The LSU Fighting Tigers in the Baton Rouge Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Stephen Milam to lead it off here in the top of the 7th inning. LSU trailing by 2 runs, 6-4. To Arkansas Little Rock. Tonight, 1 for 2, a single, drove in 2 runs back in the 1st inning. Also reached base back in the 3rd by way of walk. It's the first pitch from Malcolm Brown, misses low for ball 1.
I just feel like Milam's going to get it started for us.
Reached base twice tonight. That single scoring 2 runs and board on a walk back in the 3rd. Brown's 1-0 pitch. Slam towards the alley, right center field. Giving chase is Harris. He'll cut it off in front of the track. Milam made the wide turn, but wisely puts on the brakes, comes back to first. But a leadoff single for Stephen Milam, his 2nd hit of the night. He is seen and hitting the baseball well this weekend.
Yeah, and that's the first time since the 2nd inning the Tigers have had the leadoff runner aboard. So maybe the monster got something sparked here.
That'll get Luis Hernandez to the plate. He's done nothing but 3 for 3 tonight. A couple of singles and a double and scored a run in the 5th.
Sorry, just looked up and realized it's the 7th.
So Brown will come set, righty on righty matchup. The first pitch, Hernandez swings, sends it foul into the screen right side. It's 0-1.
The home visitor thing kind of screws me up sometimes. But you know, back in the olden days, if you will, you actually
had to move dugouts,
which was weird. And
I'm actually shocked they don't still do that.
No, don't have to, I guess, anymore.
Here's the 0-1 to Hernandez. Launched in the air, hit well to right. Sammy Harris going back and on the track, able to make the play for out number 1. Milam stays put at first base. And we'll see Tanner Reeves, who came in for Braswell. defensively swing the bat for the first time tonight. Redshirt junior, batting for the 59th time on the year, comes in with a .293 average. It's a righty-lefty matchup as Tanner, the left-handed hitter. Milam again, a short lead off of first. Take another step towards second, and a swing and a miss by Reeves, and it's 0-1. Brown, fastball 86 to 88. Lives with a lot of breaking balls since taking over on the mound here. He's gone 2 2/3 thus far. The 0-1. Fastball low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brown's pitch outside, picked off by Martin. It's 2 balls, 1 strike to Reeves.
You got Brody Bunting and Blake Van Cleve down in the bullpen warming up for Arkansas Little Rock. Both have pitched already in the regional. In fact, Bunting
83 pitches yesterday.
Yeah, jeez.
Quick turn by Brown, throw to first. Milam stands back on the bag.
Coach, I mean, at this point, I think if you're Coach Curry, the head coach, you look at the dugout and you're like, I don't care who's good, who feels good.
Anybody want to raise their hand? Yeah.
Who can get me an out,
Another quick throw over to first. Milam again, that short lead, easily stands back on the first base bag. Still 2-1 the count to Reeves with 1 out. Stanfield on deck for the Tigers here. Reeves with a big opportunity, the 2-1 pitch. Line drive, grabbed by Cano at first, and he just lifts the glove on the bag for the double play. Cano is having the time of his life here in Baton Rouge. That'll do it for the Tigers. Good knock by Reeves, but Cano snags it, falls to the ground, and just reaches the bag over to double up Milam off of first base. That'll do it for the Tigers. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left on. We stretch it out here at the box on a Sunday night. Head to the bottom of the 7th. It's a 6-4 Arkansas Little Rock lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes, and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
The 7th inning.
Need to ID.
Louisiana's best bet. Now, back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we move to the bottom of the 7th inning, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2025 NCAA Baton Rouge Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports.
3, 2, 1.
Alongside Tiger champs Doug Thompson, Buzzy Idell, I'm Chris Blair. Our producer tonight, Jeff Palermo, in the Capital One studio. Right now, Arkansas Little Rock Another one of those teams that struggled in the regular season. Won 5 games in Marion, Illinois last week to win the Ohio Valley Conference Tournament. And lose to LSU Friday night in game 1 of this regional 7-0, but they battled their way back. Now they lead by 2 runs late in this one. New pitcher on the mound for the Tigers. Jacob Myers going to take over as LSU makes a pitching change powered by Sunshine. Cooper Williams did his job. Now it's up to Jacob Myers, and the first pitch to Cade Martin missed in the dirt for ball 1.
Myers making his 16th appearance of the season. He enters with a 2.77 ERA. 13 innings of work for Myers this year. 3 hits allowed, only 4 earned runs, 18 walks, and 22 strikeouts.
1-0 from Myers. Sent back foul off the bat of Martin, and it's 1-1.
This is Myers' second appearance here in the Baton Rouge Regional.
Martin tonight at the plate. Reached base twice, a walk and scored in that third. Had a single last time in the fourth as Myers delivers a fastball strike to get ahead 1-2. A 307 average on the year. Right-handed hitter. Myers 1-2 pitch. High chop towards Reeves at third. Handled. Pumps. Throws to first and 1 gone. So,
Buzzy, how hard is that to sit on the bench for 6 innings and a ball, gets hit to you across the field? You got to make a long throw.
I'll tell you that it might be just as hard as getting there and trying to hit, because you're the only one that can make that play. And you saw Reeves kind of flipped it over there.
It looked like he thought about it.
He definitely thought about it a little bit, but very tough, and good job to get that big first out here in the bottom of the 7th. Good thing is he got the good big, we call it the big candy hop or Sunday hop. So the catch was easy, but the throw he definitely had to think about it a little bit.
Cooper Chaplin to the plate with 1 away, and the pitch from Myers missed away, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. Chaplin has found his way on base 3 times tonight. Walked in the second and scored. Walked in the third and scored, and had a single left stranded in the fourth. Here's the 1-0 for Myers. Upstairs, missing for ball 2, 2-0.
We like to talk to young players when we're watching games like this, and when a player goes into a game as a substitute and those pre-inning ground balls, I watch him kind of just lob it over there sometime.
2-0 pitch. Foul back to the screen.
No, but you're right.
On a fastball.
That's a great time to actually get the rep in, right?
Let a couple rip, and then if there's a strikeout and you're going to throw it around, throw it.
Yeah,
just don't lob it over there. That's the whole point of throwing it around.
Absolutely.
To get that arm loose. But either way, great play there by Reeves.
2-1 the count to Chaplin with 1 away and nobody on for the Trojans here in the bottom of the 7th. Myers delivers, and the fastball too high. 3-1 now the count. Tigers have stranded 10 base runners tonight. Trojans have left 7 men on. Myers comes set. The 3-1 pitch. Fastball strike at 97. Will fill it up 3-2. Myers with a chance here to retire Chaplin for the first time tonight. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Chase the fastball a little off the plate. Chaplin retired indeed for the first time, and there's 2 gone as Jacob Myers records his first strikeout of the evening, giving strikeout 23 on the year.
A good heater from Myers, ball moving away from the left-handed hitter. Chaplin was a little bit in swing mode, so probably was going to be off the plate, was going to be ball 4, but with a guy like Myers throwing 97 miles an hour, you got to start it a little earlier.
First baseman Angel Cano at the plate. 2-run bomb, base clearing double, scoring 3 runs, and he flied out to center field last time. Takes a healthy hack, but a swing and a miss gets him behind 0-1.
That was filthy. With a capital F.
Cano's played great in the field, great at the plate. won't forget this regional regardless of the outcome. There's a foul ball third base side. That'll get Myers ahead, 0-2.
Well, you can pencil them in for the all-tournament team already.
Yeah, and
I'm going to use ink.
Yeah, and you're saying pencil them in somewhere in somebody's lineup in the SEC next year,
possibly, yeah.
2 outs, nobody on. Myers ahead in the count, the 0-2. Called strike 3 at the knees. Cano down on strikes for the first time tonight. And Jacob Myers making a statement here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 3 up, 3 down, go the Trojans. We head to the top of the 8th. Stanfield, top of the order, Curiel and Jones for the Tigers when we come back. Little Rock leading 6-4 over your LSU Fighting Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code RADIO25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
This is LSU Baseball on the road to Omaha. Back to the action in the Baton Rouge Regional. Once again, here are Buzzy, Doug, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your Fighting Tigers of LSU down 6-4 to Arkansas Little Rock. They've got 6 outs to work with. We head to the top of the 8th inning. Chris Stanfield to lead it off. Malcolm Brown continues on the bump for the Trojans, and the first pitch, a fastball strike, and it's 0-1. Stanfield tonight 0 for 3, including a strikeout back in the 4th inning. The 0-1 drops in low to even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Stanfield with an incredible night last night. 3 RBI, including his first home run of the season. It was a solo shot to the diamond deck and right. The 1-1. Did he go around? No. The appeal, he did not. Pitch was low. It's now 2-1. Trojans again will slide Chaplin left of second base.
Oh, Stanley, start us off.
Here's the 2-1 for Brown. Up the middle. Right at Chaplin behind the second base bag. Throw to first to Cano in time. 4-3 ground out retires Stanfield. 1 away in the top of the 8th inning. Back to the top of the order. Derek Curiel, the freshman, coming to the plate for the Tigers. Derek tonight 3 for 3s, reached base all 4 times. A single in the first, double in the second, single in the 4th, and aboard last time by way of walk. Brown starts the wide and the first delivery. Down the middle at the thighs for strike 1.
I mean, Brown is feeling it right now. What's his line so far?
3 2/3, giving up 3 hits, 1 run. This one a strike at the knees to make it 0-2.
Mercy.
He's got 2 strikeouts, 1 walk given up. Does Brown. Curiel will swing, and it's a little light bouncer foul, first base side, to keep it 0-2.
You know, I thought the way that Jacob Myers came off that mound with 2 punch-outs, Uncle Mo might have crept into that Tigers dugout. Get Stanfield to ground out on that ground ball up the middle.
The 0-2 to Curiel. Launches in the air to left. Wilbanks on the run. Wilbanks running, and he will make the grab as he hits the track and into the wall out in left center field.
Yeah, Wilbanks got good wheels. He can move, and he was picking them up and putting them down. Nice play in left field right there.
Incredible play by Wilbanks. Arm fully extended to make that grab, robbing Curiel of a sure double.
The last 5 batters, Milam singled, Hernandez lined out to right field, Braswell lined out, or excuse me, not Braswell, who's that lined out to double up? Tanner Reeves. Stanfield hit one right over the bag up the middle into the shift, and that line drive into the gap there. Tough breaks here for the Tigers coming down the home stretch.
Jared Jones with nobody on and 2 outs takes the first pitch low and inside for ball 1. Jones trying to get back going here after a rough start in postseason play. Chases that one, tried to hold back, couldn't do so, and it's 1-1. Brown able to strike him out last time in the 5th inning. An off-speed pitches up in the zone. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball towards third. Rhodes has it. Throw to first is there. The Tigers go quietly in the 8th. Still a 6-4 Little Rock lead. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Coming to the plate are the Trojans after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
The powerhouse plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tough night continues for LSU. They trail 6-4, bottom of the 8th inning. And the first opportunity for LSU coming out of the winner's bracket after winning 2 games over this Little Rock team on Friday, 7-0. DBU last night, 12-0. But down 2 runs here. Sammy Harris to lead it off, the right fielder for the Trojans. Jacob Myers starts his 2nd inning of work. Myers a fastball up in the zone, swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Harris tonight a double, a single, a line out to Milam last time in the 5th inning. Myers 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, another fastball right by him. It's 0-2. In the driver's seat, the 0-2 pitch. This time a fastball but low. Picked off the dirt by Hernandez. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Harris. Fans, don't let AC outages keep you on the bench this summer. Text the words home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from Accutemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. The 1-2 to Harris. Inside, almost got him. Did he go around? They appeal to third. They say no. Even the count 2-2. The Tigers tonight. 6 walks given up, and the Trojans very opportunistic. 4 of their 6 runs coming off batters who were sent aboard on base on balls. That pitch missed high. Now will fill the count to Harris, 3-2. Keeping score at home. That's 6 walks and 10 strikeouts for the Tiger staff so far. Payoff pitch for Myers, and it missed high and outside, ball 4.
Wow.
Didn't miss by much.
Nope.
We got a second. I'll give you the Republic Finance scoreboard update. A couple more SEC teams have punched their ticket to Super Regionals. Auburn moves on with the win over North Carolina State, 11-1. Arkansas will host a Super Regional as well. Arkansas beat Creighton 8-3. Ole Miss moves on in there, or doesn't move on, but they beat Murray State to create a winner-take-all game tomorrow.
Reed Wilbanks at the plate, squares to bunt. Fastball up, missing for ball 1 from Myers.
How about Oklahoma too, boys? 9-5 win over North Carolina. And the final game tomorrow will be played in the Chapel Hill Regional.
Nobody out, runner at first. Harris 3 for 5 in stolen bases. Takes his lead. The 1-0 to the plate, again squaring to bunt. Missed outside, now 2-0.
Yeah, 13 SEC schools started in regional play. Out now, Texas, Alabama, Vanderbilt, Mississippi State, Georgia, Kentucky, and Florida. Their seasons have all come to an end.
2-0 delivery. This one over the top of Hernandez to the backstop. It goes. It's Harris, a free pass to second base.
And with Auburn and Arkansas already punching their ticket, including LSU, Ole Miss, Tennessee, and Oklahoma, there still could be 6 teams in six SEC schools in super regional play. But Arkansas would be matched up with Tennessee if they were to both move on to super regional. So only 5 could still make it to Omaha.
3-0 pitch from Myers, a called strike. That'll make it 3-1 now to Reed Wilbanks. Wilbanks aboard on a walk back into second. Drove in a run with a sac bunt back in the third. It was a strikeout victim last time, but this pitch from Myers, they'll say up and out for ball 4. Now 2 runners aboard with nobody out.
No one in the bullpen warming up for the Tigers.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Doug. So this is a situation where, Myers got to get out of it. And already down 2 runs. You don't want to get it too crazy, but here comes Jay Johnson now to have a conversation. This isn't again, nobody's warming up, so nobody to go to. But this is just a quick jog, and let's talk about what's going on and how we need a pitch.
Fans help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. Those of you out there listening, the Tigers will come to the plate in the top of the 9th inning. Right now trailing 6-4. Arkansas Little Rock trying to force a winner-take-all game tomorrow, which again will be scheduled once all the action is complete tonight. So the folks who design the TV outlay can decide what time everybody will play. Jay Johnson now headed back to the dugout. Arkansas Little Rock taking the time to huddle up with their runners, and the batter coming to the plate, top of the order, Alex Seguin. Seguin tonight, 0 for 3, reached base on a walk back in the third.
Well, you would think another bunt situation. Got the leadoff hitter.
Harris at second. Wilbanks, the runner at first, squaring to bunt early. And pitch is a called strike as he couldn't make contact with Seguin, and it's 0-1.
Need something good to happen here.
Corner infielders coming in. Seguin again squaring to bunt. The pitch high and outside. That'll leave in the count 1-1.
The important here is Seguin trying to get an out. He's trying to sacrifice himself. Make sure you get the out if he's able to put it in play. Don't try to do anything crazy.
A 1-1. Fastball missed low and away. Now 2-1 the count. Seguin, as soon as Myers comes set, declaring to try to lay down a bunt. Coach Curry now looking for some insurance runs late here, trying to advance runners. And again, the pitch. Inside from Myers, now 3 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, in a perfect world, too, when you're trying to sacrifice, again, you want, with guys on first and second, Jones is crashing in hard, so if you were to bunt it right at the first baseman, he could technically make a play at third base. You want that third baseman to try to field this ball if you're trying to sacrifice it.
Won't matter. Pitch is high, ball 4, and the Trojans now have the bases loaded.
Which I got to tell you, Doug, a little surprised. I mean, I know we're down 2 runs, but it's not like we're down 10 runs. Surprised nobody's getting loose down in LSU's bullpen.
Well, you start thinking about who, right? I mean,
anybody who can throw a strike.
No, I hear you. No, I'm talking about now. You've got to start thinking about tomorrow. So you got to be pretty careful. You see, so Evans right now is kind of just now starting to move around, but it's too late for Evans, in my opinion. After the first walk, maybe Evans, but now it would be, Connor Binge, I guess, could maybe come in right now and help out.
Zach Henry at the plate with the bases loaded. The Tigers bring the infield in here. First pitch a called strike. Here's the 0-1 to Henry. Launched in the air. Curiel in left field going back, easily tagging up. Will be Harris. He'll come in to score, and they get the insurance run they were looking for. It's now a 7-4 Little Rock lead.
Tip your hat to Henry working early. You don't want to get to 2 strikes with Myers, how electric his stuff is, and when he does get in the zone, he's very tough to hit. So Henry worked early in the count, lifted something out plenty deep enough to left field to score the run.
Blaylock was a pinch hitter earlier in the game, bats for the second time. He went down on strikes in the 6th inning. Runners first and second now with just 1 out. The pitch on top of the plate for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch to Blaylock. Missed the outside corner with a fastball, now 2-0.
Maverick Rizzi starting to toss now.
Next offering missed from Myers. Now 3 balls, no strikes to Jace Blaylock. Runners first and second with 1 out. The 3-0 from Myers. This time the inside corner fastball gets it 3-1. From Myers, short of the plate, got away from Hernandez. Runners will advance, and once again the Trojans have the bases loaded. 1 out at the bottom of the 8th inning, already leading 7-4.
Yeah, that was a situation where, like, if I'm the other coach, I'm going 3-1, probably take. I'm not sure if Blaylock was taken or not, as that pitch was about 56 feet to the plate. So, yeah, just got to get the ball over the plate. No other way to say it. And he's the only guy that can do it standing on the mound.
That'll bring Ty Rhodes to the plate. Rhodes tonight 0 for 3. Didn't reach base on a walk and scored a run back in that third inning. And the Trojans plated 4 runs. Now time going to be called. Hernandez going to walk out, bring the infield to the mound. Again, maybe giving Rizzi a chance. He's on the bump now down in the bullpen. Runners first, second, and third. The Tigers need to find 2 outs to keep it a 3-run ball game with a chance in the top of the ninth.
Doug, biggest surprise so far up to this point in the NCAA tournament of who's obviously not in it anymore.
Well, UT San Antonio, the 4 seed, advancing out of Texas. Yeah. Pretty big surprise. Louisville, the 4 seed, advancing out of Nashville, was also a pretty big surprise.
Louisville had to be they were the 4 seed, were they? Wright State had to be the 4 seed.
This block the 4 seed?
No.
Oh, it's not?
No, because Miami's the 2 or 3 seed in the Hattiesburg region.
Okay, so UTSA advancing surprises me. Louisville coming out of Vanderbilt surprises me. Duke getting out of Georgia.
Tigers elect to make a pitching change, so Coach Johnson out there makes the call to the bullpen. Maverick Rizzi coming in. He'll have the bases loaded. 1 out. Tigers trailing 7-4. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
This is LSU Baseball on the road to Omaha. Back to the action in the Baton Rouge Regional. Once again, here are Buzzy, Doug, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Story not so good for the Tigers tonight thus far. They trail 7-4 to Arkansas Little Rock, the number 4 seed. Here in the Baton Rouge Regional. 1 out, bottom of the 8th inning. Trojans with the bases loaded. Rizzi comes in to face Ty Rhodes. And the first pitch, solid fastball, 96. Get him ahead early, 0-1.
Yeah, second appearance of the regional for Maverick Rizzi. Appeared in the opener against Little Rock. Went an inning scoreless with 2 strikeouts.
Ty Rhodes awaits. And the 0-1 pitch low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is Rizzi's 23rd appearance on the season, which is the most on this pitching staff. He's worked 23 innings, allowed 20 hits, 13 earned runs. He has 18 walks and 28 strikeouts.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Rizzi's 1-1. At the belt, across the plate to get him ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wilbanks at third, Seguin at second, Blaylock. Board on a walk at first base. Already 1 run in here in the bottom of the 8th. Trojans have done it without a hit. Here's the 1-2. Hit foul into the screen. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts, no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Tigers 4 runs, 11 hits tonight. Trojans 7 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors. They lead 7-4. Here's the 1-2 from Rizzi. This one popped foul down the left field line. Rhodes keeps the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Doug, you mentioned this is his second appearance on the weekend. On that inning he pitched on Friday, he only threw 10 pitches as well, so it's very sharp, very efficient. He should be fresh and ready to go tonight.
The 1-2 from Rizzi. Popped up behind the plate. Hernandez coming back, but it will catch the overhang out of play. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got to be careful with Ty Rhodes. Came in as the leading hitter in this regional. Struck out twice and grounded out to short in this game. Boy, that'd be nice. Another ground ball to short.
Well, yeah, those are the guys that scare you, that are swinging it well and are 0 for on the night.
Yep.
1 ball, 2 strikes with the bases loaded, 1 out. Rizzi's 1-2 pitch outside. Even to count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tigers hoping to keep it just a 7-4 Trojan lead. They will have the meat of the order presented by 44 Farms due up in the top of the 9th. The pitch from Rizzi. Oh my, just missed the outside corner, and Rizzi can't believe it. So do thousands of Tiger fans here at the box. 3-2 now the count to Rhodes with nowhere to put it. So with the bases juiced, the payoff pitch. Little bouncer. Dickinson's coming in at second. The only play is to first. That'll bring in another run in Wilbanks. And it's now 8-4, Arkansas Little Rock. Boy, if you're trying to avoid the double play and just try to get a run, that's kind of what you're looking for there if you're Ty Rhodes. Little tapper, bounce through the infield grass. Dickinson had to hurry just to get the out at first.
Yeah, the 3rd run was big, but the 4th run there is huge.
Agreed. That's a situation where you really want the ball to be hit harder. You wish you would have hit a missile right at Dickinson. They could have turned.
Actually, Dickinson did a nice job of getting just in out.
So now runners 2nd and 3rd with 2 down. We'll see Cade Martin, who tonight is 1 for 3. His single came back in the 4th. Rizzi pitched to the right-hander. He'll swing and bounce it foul, 3rd base side. Starts him off 0-1. Wide at 3rd, Blaylock out at 2nd base. Martin, the right-handed hitter, as Rizzi fires the 0-1. Called strike on the inside corner at the letters, and that'll get Maverick ahead 0-2.
Come on, Maverick.
Martin readies the bat with 2 down, runners 2nd and 3rd, the 0-2. Outside and low. Back to the fastball, missed the zone. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rizzi from the stretch, the right-hander. Fires the 1-2 pitch. Way outside. Gets away from Hernandez. The wild pitch will score Seguin. It is 9-4 Trojans. And with that, see a lot of fans calling it a Sunday night.
I've seen crazier things. I wouldn't get out of here just yet.
So now Blaylock at 3rd base. 2 outs and a 2-2 count to Martin. Rizzi fires, almost caught him. A pitch inside, scoots him back, and that'll fill it up 3-2. Tigers with 10 strikeouts as a staff tonight. Couple that with 10 base on balls. Payoff pitch, high and inside, make it 11 walks tonight. The bottom of the 8th continues. Runners on the corners.
It's like worst case scenario.
Yeah, no doubt. Yep. Not a hit, right? In this inning.
No.
3 runs on no hits here in the bottom of the 8th. Chaplin, though, has reached base 3 times tonight. He's 1 for 2, had a single in the 4th, aboard on a couple of walks, and scored a couple of runs. Last time he struck out the 7th. There's a foul tap to get Rizzi ahead 0-1.
You mentioned 11 walks, Chris. That is the highest number of walks all season for the LSU pitching staff. Not a great time to have that stat.
0-1 high and outside. That'll make it 1 ball, 1 strike now to Chaplin. And if the Tigers are going to make an heroic comeback, it'll be Dickinson, Pearson, and Fry due up when they get to the top of the 9th. 1-1. Foul tap. That'll get Rizzi ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners first and third with 2 down. Rizzi ahead in the count. And the 1-2 pitch. Bouncer up the middle. Dickinson having to reach, but he can't get to it. Into center field, it bounces. That will score Blaylock. It's now 10-4, Arkansas Little Rock. Runners remain first and third, still 2 outs.
Yeah, nothing you can say, just other than Arkansas Little Rock finally gets a hit in this inning. But a lot of gifts from LSU's pitching staff, and inning's not over. Already got 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th, and that is a big few runs with how tough it is to get the last few outs in Alex Box. A 2-run deficit for LSU would have been very doable. It's starting to get to that point where you're losing hope.
Angel Cano, who's been deadly tonight at the plate, takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Last 2 at bats, a fly ball out to center field. He was caught looking in the 7th inning, but he did his damage early. 2-run bomb in the 2nd. 3-run double in the 3rd. 14 RBIs so far on the weekend for Cano. The 1-0, ground ball to Reeves. Fields it near the bag, throws to first, and that'll finally put the Trojans done here in the bottom of the 8th. But they played 4 runs on just 1 hit. And it's a 10-4 Trojan lead. Last chance for the Tigers, top of the 9th. Dickinson, Pearson, and Fry when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Louisiana game night just got interesting. Play Monopoly Scratch-Off from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. Choose your words carefully. Play Scrabble Scratch-Off. Top prize $50,000.
The game is afoot. It's a classic case of mystery and deception.
Uncover the mysteries of the new Clue Scratch-Off. Top prize is a whopping $100,000. All 3 games are available with Fast Play. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Clue, Monopoly, and Scrabble are trademarks of Hasbro.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Hear the Fighting Tigers roar on the road to Omaha. Baton Rouge regional coverage continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU comes to the plate in the top of the 9th inning. They need at least 6 runs to keep this game going. They're down 10-4 to Arkansas Little Rock, who started this Baton Rouge regional shutout Friday night 7-0. Since then, they have plated 40 runs here at Alex Box Stadium. Dickinson, or rather Dalton Beck, will bat for Daniel Dickinson. He'll pinch hit here in the 3 spot. So Dalton Beck, pinch hitter, batting for the 10th time this year, batting .333. First pitch missing, second delivery outside. It's 2-0 to Dalton Beck. Pearson on deck for the Tigers. Beck trying to get it started here in the 9th. That one is strike at the knees. My goodness alive.
Holy smokes. It's not just an automatic strike when it's taken, Blue. Come on, bud.
2-1 the count to Beck. Brown, 2-1 pitch. That time just missed. It's now 3-1.
Look, I know LSU had the 11 walks tonight, which obviously didn't help. It shows you how good, really good, the performance by Ianson was Friday to shut this team out.
3-1 to Beck. Sent back foul. He just missed that one. It's 3-2. Malcolm Brown has gone 4 1/3. He's given up 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. But he's kept the Tigers off the bases, and he's kept them from home plate.
Got to get back on base here.
Payoff pitch to Beck. Swing, foul tip, held onto by Cade Martin, 1 gone.
Wow.
Strikeout number 3 for Malcolm Brown. Josh Pearson to the plate for the 2nd time tonight. He entered the game in right field. Batted back in the 6th inning, was a strikeout victim. First pitch to Josh. And almost caught him on that front arm, but missed. It's 1-0. Pitch. This is low. 2 balls, no strikes. And Little Rock blanked 7-0 on Friday. Won 22-10 over Rhode Island on Saturday. Put up 8 runs to send DBU home as that pitch down the middle for a strike to make it 2-1 to Pearson. 10 runs tonight so far in this game. 40 runs scored. The 2-1. Outside high, and we'll make it 3-1 now to Pearson. Three-1 pitch. Pearson pops it up near second base. Calling for it. That'll be the shortstop, Seguin, and he'll have it. 2 away here in the top of the 9th inning.
Holy smokes, man.
Yeah, just one of those nights where obviously pitching wasn't there, left a ton of guys on base, and then when they did hit balls hard, I mean, the Tanner Reeves line drive that Cano caught at first base and doubled off for the double play, I mean, that was kind of a turning point, I thought, just because the ball was hit. We smoked the ball, was hit right at him. It was just kind of a combination of not playing well and bad luck.
Ethan Fry to the plate with 2 down. The first pitch from Malcolm Brown. A called strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. Say that one missed low and below the knees. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Hunt Palmer with the tweet of the night. Malcolm Brown in Ohio Valley Conference play. His ERA was 10.38. Pitch to Fry, low and inside, and it's 2-1 to Ethan.
Baseball is just a wacky game. It's just a wacky sport. The other guy on the mound has his stuff. It's going to be a tough night no matter who you are.
2-1 pitch to Fry. Ground ball. Seguin deep in the hole at short. Uncorks the throw to Cano, and it's out number 3, and Arkansas Little Rock hands LSU their first loss here in the Baton Rouge Regional to force a winner-take-all game on Monday. Final score tonight, Arkansas Little Rock 10, LSU 4. The number 4 seed defeats the number 1 seed, and they'll meet again tomorrow. Final once again, Little Rock 10, LSU 4 on the LSU Sports